Progress. We even complete like 1 hour in game, maybe 2. So I did notice something. I realized I missed something last night because I wasn't paying attention. I believe back at Atlas. If anybody happens to notice this, by the way, going forward, let me know. Right here, the big magnifying lens. If anybody sees a big magnifying lens in the top right corner, let me know. Anywhere in the game.
That'll come in handy. Don't know why I never remember to buy one.
Kind of a private investigator, are you? Hey, Mr. Edge. Hello. Hello there. So yeah, apparently I missed that flashlight. Or the red torch, if you will. Red torch was found in a box of junk at Atlas. So if anybody's notices a big-ass magnifying lens in the top right in any of the scenes, let me know. If I don't happen to notice it. So I believe I know where to use this, potentially. Let's go behind the pub. To the back rooms, but not the back rooms. And we'll go from here. Inventory, red torch. Try using this. Devil worshippers.
Well, and there's the mask symbol again. Looks like someone's been trying to make a point.
Alright, we have new evidence. Let's see, what's this evidence? Vandalized car photos. Photos of a car vandalized with spray paint were found in the pub out building. Now it's time to go back to the solving the mystery. Who to go to first, though, is the question. Could be anybody. That was my day. Not too bad, thanks. Another pretty quiet, uneventful day. Thankfully. Not too bad for you too, Witchy. That's good to hear. Backing up. Vandalized car photos. How about you, Mr. Edge? Well, I know it's morning again. How was your yesterday?
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
Now we have more stuff to ask about.
Have you ever seen these?
It's Ryan's car. It got vandalised last year. His camera had been stolen, so I took pictures. God, whoever did it made a mess, didn't they?
But nobody was prosecuted for it.
Not that I remember. The insurance paid out, though.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Chilling and studying? Well, obviously to me it screams to go talk to this guy about the vandalism,
A few
but...
more questions, if you don't mind.
Let's see.
Know anything about these? Nope. That's all for the moment.
Good talk.
Thank you.
Goes out of here. Back it up. Never mind.
A couple more questions, if that's okay.
Do you know anything about these?
Nope. Sorry.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
Have you seen these before?
No. Don't know the car.
You've all been very unhelpful.
Okay, that's it for now. Thank you.
The classic party animals vibe. Most of that audio got muted because I was playing copyrighted music. Ah, the good old days. The good old days. It's a fun time, though. So much fun. Unfortunately, that was Twitch who muted the VODs. Otherwise, I would have just let it play on YouTube. Will Ryan be here? I think he will be.
A few more questions, please. Thank you.
Do you know what these are?
Oh, yes, that's my old car. It was vandalized. I took those for the insurance company.
Rebecca says she
Where
took
did you find
those.
those?
At the pub.
Plus,
You know who did this?
Yes. A girl called Lisa Blint.
Who's that?
She was on the course. Very strange girl.
And why did she write
Lisa's.
the words devil
Who's Lisa?
worshippers all over your car?
Well, she was a very strange girl. She had a lot of psychological problems. I'm not entirely sure, Inspector. I mean, she took a dislike to the course for some particular reason. I couldn't quite put my finger on it. And she asked for a refund. I declined. And she decided to spray her disapproval all over my car.
Odd thing to spray, isn't it, though? Devil worshippers?
Well, she was a very odd girl, Inspector. Maybe she thought it was a way of getting back at us. I've no idea.
Did Rebecca know about it?
Well, yes, she did, but I wasn't about to unleash Rebecca on her. She can be quite fierce sometimes, you know. And I mean, the girl wasn't vindictive. She had psychological problems. She lives in the village, actually. The run-down house at the end of the lane. Can't miss it.
Really? Right, thank you.
do we have a new place to investigate?
Probably be back later.
Or do we have to do more still? You synced it? Give me my clown filter back? It should be there, right? Clown filter check? I didn't turn it off, did I? Here.
Ask you a couple more things, please.
Do you know what these are?
Yes, that's Ryan's car. Another toy he managed to ruin. It was vandalized sometime last year.
You know who did it?
I don't believe anybody was ever prosecuted for it.
Good talk.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Modders. I know we still haven't cracked something, though, from last night, I believe. Where did Ryan say that girl Lisa lived? The block?
Could that be where Lisa lives? Run-down house at the end of the lane. That's what Ryan said, wasn't it?
Well, shit.
Is it Lisa?
Yes.
Inspector Jenks, I'm investigating an incident in the village. I wonder if I could ask you a few questions.
What sort of incident?
I'd rather come in and discuss it if that's all right with you. I promise I won't take long.
You don't know, it's me behind the controller.
I'll just go in here, yes?
I have to go out in a minute.
Oh, look, I can come back later.
I might not be here. What did you want to ask?
She might not be
I
able
just wanted to ask you, did you know Kate Vine?
No.
Right. Well, I heard that you're familiar with Atlas, the life skills training company.
What do you want to know about Atlas?
Tell me everything. Spill the beans!
I heard you reacted badly to it.
Of course I reacted badly.
Everything you know.
So would anyone.
Now, why do you say that?
Because they're devil worshippers.
devil worshippers?
They're making demons appear. They're tricking everybody. They're getting people to join up, then they're putting demons inside them. You can see them.
See who?
Demons.
Where could you see them?
In the mirrors.
At Atlas?
Yeah.
Any mirror. You can't get rid of them. They stay inside you.
So, how did you get rid of them?
I didn't.
You still see them?
I just don't look. I put all the lights on. I make sure it's all bright. I put them on when I need to look in the mirror. If I make sure everything is bright, I just see myself without seeing the other person.
Who is the other person?
She's like me, but older. It's like her eyes sink in. She's all wrinkled, with a wrinkled mouth.
Turning into a horror game after all? Question mark.
And then I realize I'm her. I'm not me anymore. I'm her. I'm sorry, I have to go now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
So it would appear we don't have to ask her the 1,000 questions.
Disturbed person.
Saved.
And utterly convinced that Atlas are worshipping the devil. How are Ryan and Paul going to get out of this one?
Saved for now. So we have new stuff. Lisa's accusation.
Just a few more questions, if you don't mind. Do you know anything about devil worship, Paul?
I beg your pardon.
Devil worship? Satanism?
Am I missing something here?
Yes or no will do,
Atlas had
sir.
elements of Satanism on the course.
You are misinformed. We're a training company. We're not devil worshippers. What kind of a question is that?
So you've no interest in the occult?
No, Inspector. I have no interest in the occult any more than I have interest in pole vaulting, cheese making, or snake charming. Anything else you want to know that I'm not interested in?
That's fine, thanks.
No truth in Lisa's accusations, no interest in the occult. Didn't we get something, a lie somewhere? Maybe it's from somebody else about the occult. Probably not from this dude. 84 years ago. It would either been from the hand or the mirror, I would think.
That's all for the moment, thank you.
Dopers. Hey, Nightmare, the final boss. Wait, but the final boss was my bitch in a single attempt. Oh, wow. Oh, shit. GG's. Moving into the pub. Maybe let's go talk to what's his name face, Ryan. Ding.
Ask about a few more things, please.
On a louder bell.
Have you ever come across anyone interested in or involved with the occult?
As in black magic? No, why?
Atlas don't use occult techniques or anything like that?
Atlas? Not unless Ryan's got a secret he's not telling me about. Why, who's been talking?
Just a line of inquiry. Okay, thanks.
Okay, thanks. Bye-bye then. Fries are ding, fries are done. Just the DLC Nameless left for DS3. Oh, wow. Oh, shit. How big is the DLC, I wonder? I wonder how long the DLC is. Since I know nothing about FromSoft games and DLC. Occult techniques at Atlas. Never come across anyone involved with the occult. So sus.
Be back later on, if that's okay. Couple more questions, if that's okay. Do you know anyone who is interested in or involved with devil worship?
My ex-wife.
Have you met Lisa?
Which Lisa are you talking about?
Mad Lisa, lives on her own, doesn't like mirrors.
Yeah, I've met her. You think she's mad?
If you can't look at yourself in the mirror without seeing ghosts, you've got problems, don't you think?
How do you know her?
She came to the farm for some eggs a couple of times. Got talking to her once, that's all.
And what did she tell you?
Nothing much. Except she thought the devil was after her.
What did you tell her?
Told her the devil needs a good reason to be after you. But she was just like most people, really, blind to herself, except she was more extreme. That's all madness is. Being blind to yourself.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Oh, I'm sorry, Nightmare. So there's multiple DLCs. You probably mentioned that numerous times already, and I had not realized or forgotten. I had assumed it was just the one DLC. Do. Shoes are pretty shiny. Yeah, I should probably just be going to Ryan, but I like talking to everybody.
What the hell am I looking at?
Exactly. More questioning.
Have you ever heard about there being devil worship at Atlas?
Devil worship? No. Definitely not. Who said that?
It's just something I heard. Okay, thanks.
Thanks then. Bye-bye. Simon.
That's it for the time being. Thank you. What do you know about devil worship?
Devil worship? Where?
At Atlas.
Devil worship at Atlas? No, there's none of that.
Alrighty.
Thank you. Probably be back later. Ask you a couple more things, please. Has devil worship ever been part of the course, Ryan?
Am I correct in assuming that you have spoken to Lisa Blint?
You would be. She's been telling me all about the Atlas obsession with Satanism, Ryan.
Then if you've met Lisa Blint, then you will have worked out for yourself that she has a very vivid imagination. She also has psychological problems, diagnosed psychological problems, as a matter of fact.
So where did she get the idea that you lot were, devil worshippers?
I really have no idea. The girl is insane. She's frightened of her own shadow, bless her. She actually thinks that demons are possessing her even now. You really can't trust a word she says.
So you are saying there has never been any devil worship at Atlas?
I don't even know what devil worship is, Inspector. It's not something I particularly know anything about. I certainly don't recall anyone ever having worshipped the devil at Atlas. We even tried to help the poor girl by paying for some treatment, but she didn't want it.
Really?
It's not easy to offer someone help when they think that you're the problem.
Lady Clemmouse, reverse female Gozin. Doesn't know. Somebody knows something about devil worship, but maybe it was somebody else. I don't remember who it was. Back to square one. We saw something somewhere along the lines, but who the hell knows? Used to read about black magic and satanic rituals. Doesn't know anything about devil worship.
Aha.
So you have to go back sometimes.
So you used to read a lot about voodoo and satanic rituals, but you don't know anything about devil worship?
Sometimes I pay attention.
Obviously, I just meant we don't worship the devil. We're not devil worshippers here at Atlas, Inspector. ridiculous.
But the point is, Ryan, that you claim not to know anything about it, but admitted you were obsessed with it when you were younger. Are you sure none of that made its way onto the Atlas course? And that Lisa isn't basing her beliefs on anything within that course?
Lisa isn't basing her beliefs on anything other than her own imagination, Inspector. Look, we do use some techniques that some students find difficult, disturbing. We encourage them to see things differently, that's all. And some people simply aren't up to that. Some people, like Lisa, that's why we introduced the aptitude test.
What's the aptitude test?
This. We ask students to fill in an aptitude test, medical history, psychological issues, that kind of thing, any medication that they have used in the past, any medication that they currently are using. Here, take a look. Basically, it's just to try and make sure that we don't get another Lisa.
Has it worked?
Oh, touch wood, so far, yes.
Can I keep a copy of this?
Well, more things to ask him.
How much importance they actually
Odds
give
on the sides
to
and
this
back of head.
test, and what are they doing that's so disturbing anyway?
Here we go again. Atlas aptitude test.
That's all for the moment. Thank you. A few more questions, if you don't mind. Can you tell me a bit about this, please? It's the Atlas aptitude test.
What do you want to know?
What does it test, exactly?
It's a test we introduced to make sure that any students didn't have any major personality problems, skeletons in the cupboard, so to speak. We introduced it because we had a little bit of a problem with one of the students.
Lisa.
You are well informed.
And what do you think it was that disturbed her?
I believe that the course proved to be too demanding for her. We discovered that she had one or two psychological problems and she couldn't handle it.
And did you change anything else on the course apart from introducing the test?
We increased the entrance age to 21. Well, wasn't much, but it's about the only thing we could do. We didn't want another Lisa. We didn't want students turning around and suing us, did we?
Wait, didn't we see like little kids in there though? I don't think we have like anything about that, do we? Sure seem like little kids to me, or young kids. Burning or whatever.
Be back later on, if that's okay. A few more questions, if you don't mind.
James wouldn't know anything about the aptitude test.
Okay, that's it for now. Thank you.
James knows nothing.
Couple more questions, if that's okay. Do you know anything about this?
It's the aptitude test, isn't it, for Atlas? What do you want to know?
Do you know why it was introduced?
I think they had some trouble with some unsuitable
True.
students.
Supposedly.
I suppose you have to be careful who you work with.
It's true.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Just tone scryer. I must have misread the last part of that. Good one. That's a good one. Surprised I actually caught that last word as scryer. Oh man, I feel peepo fat. I should have had that pie. I should have had that McDonald's pie. Imagine me having dessert.
A few more questions, please. Thank you. Have you seen one of these before?
No, not this one exactly, but we had to fill something similar in on the first night at Atlas. One of those aptitude tests? No, fitness and stuff like that.
Just about general fitness. Fitness whole pizza.
Thank you. Probably
The kind, the holiday pie. That's the reason I got him. Limited time holiday pie. Gotta get it before it goes away.
Did you do
for another year
before you started at Atlas?
Oh, yeah. It was all just questions about if I had any illnesses or mental health problems or stuff like that, you know. They didn't actually ask for any proof, so I could have lied through your teeth on that one. Don't think they actually checked.
Interesting.
Would be easy to lie in form. Yep, that is the name of it. Holiday pie. Usually available in the month of December. December through maybe a little bit of January, and that's it. For some reason, I never saw them advertise that thing either. Who haven't we talked to yet about this?
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
One of these things is not like the other. There must be a contradiction somewhere, chat. Somewhere. Surely. Chief said to find out how well Paul and Emma really know each other. Guess I never did. Apparently. Pay attention, because this is obviously the one clue we haven't done yet.
Yes.
From last night.
A bit more news. It turns out Emma was with Liam on the night he died, and she thinks she caused him to commit suicide. She made fun of him, mocked him as part of the course.
Nice of her. Why did she do that?
Nice
Requirement of the course, apparently. To say something offensive. It's meant to encourage free thinking.
Interesting opinion. And I suppose the Rands just think that's what, par for the course or something like that, do they?
Well, Paul wasn't too bothered. He claims he didn't know Emma, so couldn't have predicted what she was going to do.
That doesn't wash. What does Emma say about him?
She does not like him. Really doesn't like him.
So she must have known him well enough. How well did he know her?
He claims not very well.
Well, make sure he's telling the truth. Oh, I've got a cup of coffee to make.
So again, that to me
Okay,
says...
thanks, Chief.
Right.
Go back to what's his name, Paul, and figure out what the hell I'm missing. Ahoy, Mr. Code. Paul, there must be a contradiction somewhere, and it's not in my pants. Unless there's some other thing I'm missing. Still trying to complete this game.
Ask you a couple more things, please.
Trying to solve the mysteries. So something between this dude, Paul, and Emma doesn't line up. Says he doesn't know her. So on and so forth. Something. Now you have more crap than ever. Again, last night I kept going with hardly knew Emma, but I have no clue what to pair that with, or if that's even the case.
Do you think Emma's criticism of Liam on that last night led to his suicide?
I doubt it helped.
Did you encourage Emma to criticize him?
I didn't encourage Emma to do anything. I merely told her what we tell every student to do, to express themselves as they want to. It would be out of order to criticize them after that, wouldn't it? However, I didn't expect her to criticize his birthmark, if that's what it was. That's a decision she took herself.
So you didn't know her well?
No, not at all.
Sausage. Sus. What the hell do we pair with that? Anybody know?
Be back later on if that's
The
okay.
hell am I looking at? Let me go wander around. My thinking grenades out. Keep your eyes out in case I miss a magnifying lens somewhere. I'm going back for a little walk just to make sure. Magnifying lens would appear in the top right, because apparently that's what I missed one thing last night. I think magnifying lenses. Like, I know we've been to these areas. However, I guess the reason I missed the one thing is because those boxes appeared in Atlas, and that's how I kind of know something changed. That's how we found that light. Let's snoop around quickly. Well, as quickly as the game allows. Looking for magnifying lenses. Doubt we'll find anything, but I'm just double checking. So at the start of the stream tonight, we investigated behind the pub inside, and we found some vandalism photos. That was like the new big find. So nothing has ever happened here yet in this scene, so this is going to happen at some point, I'd imagine. The restaurant. It's over here again. Village Hall. This is another building I don't believe anything has occurred at yet. I don't know if we've done anything there. On the jetty? Now, it would appear that I'm just not piecing something together. This is where I missed the magnifying lens last night. So I think it's back to Paul and figuring out something there with Paul that don't line up. So we do have some more evidence than I did last night, but I just don't know if any of this goes in with anything. Not evidence, but statements. Claims all students enjoyed the stunt. I did this last night. Doesn't know Emma. Paul insisted that Liam's death was unavoidable. So none of this should make any sense, right? With the Liam stuff, since it was Third Eye, not Atlas at the time? Or am I wrong? Hello, Luna. How are you? Bought a freedom necklace for her student. Insists you didn't buy it for Kate. I don't really know. I do not know much. Ooh, what kind of cheese? Ooh, what kind of cheese do we got? Do. Bought a freedom necklace for a student. Hardly knew Emma, but didn't say who. Oh, there we go. What the hell?
You say you didn't know Emma.
See, how do we know about her
a
necklace?
freedom necklace.
Hey, Mr. Something Code.
Saying anything about buying Emma a necklace.
Oh, yeah, I see what this guy's saying.
So
Where's in his mouth?
Didn't buy her one. So you did buy her one.
See, I'm confused how we're supposed
So
to.
that means you must have known her.
Let me just
and
guess
quite
it.
well too.
Stop making such a big thing about this, Inspector. Look, I've been around a few years. The clock is ticking. And I admit I have an embarrassing weakness.
Buying gifts for ladies?
For attractive women. It was a stupid mistake. But that's all it was.
So you're saying you tried it on with her?
No, I didn't try it on. I bought her a necklace. I'm not aware that there's a law against buying presents unless, of course, the Third Reich has been elected while I was at a bridge party. Emma was old enough to make decisions for herself. And as a matter of fact, she decided that she didn't want to be bothered with an old fool like me. So nothing happened, no mistakes, nobody got hurt. All right.
But you knew her then.
Like father, like son. No surprises there. I wonder how many students Paul has tried it on with.
Wait a minute. Tried what on with? Mr. Card, if you're listening in, I was getting a kick out of watching you the other night play some whatchamacallit, Prison Simulator. I like how you have everybody named. I was doing the same thing when I started my little playthrough of that about a year and a half ago or so. Ooh, mini matzo cheese balls. Some kind of mini French soft ripened cheese. Oh, nice. Yeah, pretty much same with myself as well. It's one of the things I did, which was only like 2 times in Walt Disney World with like meal plans or whatever. Since the meal plans allowed you to get like 3 courses. Usually for the dessert courses, I would not be hungry or not really want a traditional dessert. So they'd have many of the restaurants, at least on Walt Disney World property, offered the ability to get like a charcuterie board. I don't know if I said that correctly. Or just like pretty much a cheese tray. Maybe just a cheese tray, not even a charcuterie board. So we usually just stopped in for the cheeses and some wine. Something that didn't feel like dessert to me, but was just part of the meal, an extension of the meal. You feel fancy? So now what the hell are we doing? Do we need more stuff? Let's see what happens.
Probably be back later.
But you made died in your prison? I think it was Vordy, actually. I forget, though. I haven't loaded up the game in a while. Miamix gifted me a copy of Prison Sim. And I played it on one Saturday night when I think Boom was AFK or whatever. So that was my like 5-hour game. My 5-hour one and done. How do I say that one? A big... Did I fuck you too? Oh, excuse me. So now what the hell am I looking at? What do we got? You should call the chief for an update. Okie dokie. Light bulb, you're the boss. So we got what we need. Hail to the chief. Mochi are similar. This one was mango. Oh, okay. I know the mochi. Excuse my potty mouth.
Make it interesting, Jenks.
Chief, I finally saw a bit of what goes on at Atlas. I walked in on a meeting. Very strange. There were several students sitting around a fire, taking it in turns to burn handmade woolen dolls.
You're hoping I'm going to say tell me more, aren't you? I'm changing my mind.
Ryan had an explanation for it, as did Simon. He claimed it was all about burning your past or something. Actually, Simon told me something interesting. He said they also use auto-hypnosis on the course.
Oh, what's that?
Self-hypnosis. Hypnotizing yourself. Apparently, that may have been what disturbed Lisa so much.
Is it dangerous?
Well, not in theory. Nobody I've spoken to seems to think so.
Well, if it disturbs Lisa so much, then it can't be all that safe, I mean, can it?
I suppose it depends on your psychological state to begin with, but I'll look into it.
Okay, keep it up, Jenks.
Always do, Chief. Always do.
You're very funny, very funny. Bye-bye.
Damn, the day is not over. Or the hour's not over again. The game takes place hour after hour. I'm just thankful there's no timeout condition. You don't finish things in a certain amount of time. The game doesn't just game over. You have to start all over. That'd be annoying for me. There must be a contradiction somewhere. Well, shit. Now where do we go? What the hell am I doing? Another contradiction. We cannot proceed without getting all contradictions that are required for the story. Now who the hell do we got to figure out? Who's got the contradiction? Do we have any clues? Chief call. Aha. So number 8 should be done. Done. So another clue. The chief wasn't convinced that auto-hypnosis isn't dangerous and suggested looking into it further. Who the hell do we talk to about the auto-hypnosis? Only 2 people, right? What do you say again? Ryan and somebody else?
Interesting, Jenks.
Chief, I finally saw a bit of what goes on at Atlas. I walked in on a meeting.
I'd be down, Luna.
Strange. There were several students
I'd be down for
sitting
sure.
around a fire,
I
taking
could
turns
get
to
the same
burn
items.
handmade woolen dolls.
You're hoping I'm going to say tell me more, aren't you? I'm changing my mind.
Ryan had an explanation for it, as did Simon.
So Ryan and
He claimed
Simon.
it was all about burning your past or something. Actually, Simon told me something interesting.
Maybe it's Simon?
He said they also use auto-hypnosis on the
Simon.
course.
Oh, what's that?
Self-hypnosis. Hypnotizing yourself. Apparently, that may have been what disturbed Lisa so much.
Is it dangerous?
Well, not in theory. Nobody I've spoken to seems to think so.
Well, if it disturbs Lisa so much, then it can't be all that safe, I mean, can it?
I suppose it depends on your psychological state to begin with, but I'll look into it.
Okay, keep it up.
All right, so I'm guessing
Always do,
Simon.
Chief.
I'm guessing we go to
Always
Simon.
do.
You're very funny, very funny. Bye-bye.
Very funny. Same wines is happily making a fancy cheese shopping list. Yeah, for sure. Faux. I was gonna say faux show. I'll make sure I never say faux show again, but no promises. I'm not Snoop. What did we say? Simon? Short-term memory. Where's Simon? Simon? It's either gonna be Simon or what's his face.
Ask about a few more things, please.
About autoerotica. Autoerotic. Maybe not Simon then? Simon told Jenks about the auto-hypnosis techniques used at Atlas. Doll burning ceremony. Course involves auto-hypnosis. Induced by using mirrors. Can't be hypnotized unless you want to be. Install burning ceremony. Simon doesn't know anything about devil worship at Atlas. So I go with anything. Staring and trying to think. Simon doesn't know anything about devil worship at Atlas. Trying to figure out the contradiction. Find the contradiction. Maybe it's not him we're supposed to be with.
That's it for the time being. Thank you.
Trying to figure out more about the auto-hypnosis. Auto-hypnosis. Somebody. Come and knock on our door.
Couple more questions, if that's okay.
Claims auto-hypnosis is not a major part of the course. Students aren't coerced or bribed in any way. Auto-hypnosis techniques are being phased out. Believes auto-hypnosis doesn't really work. There's a lot of stuff here. Atlas do use some disturbing techniques. Huh. Thoughts? Thoughts? Back to the drawing
Thank you.
board.
Probably be back later.
Step one is figuring out who has the thingy we have to talk to. Is it this guy or somebody else?
Make it interesting, Jenks.
Chief, I finally saw a bit of what goes on at Atlas. I walked in on a meeting. Very strange. There were several students sitting around a fire taking it in turns to burn handmade woolen dolls.
You're hoping I'm going to say tell me more, aren't you? I'm changing my mind.
Ryan had an explanation for it, as did Simon. He claimed it was all about burning your past or something. Actually, Simon told me something interesting. He said they also use auto-hypnosis on the course.
Oh, what's that?
Self-hypnosis. Hypnotizing yourself. Apparently, that may have been what disturbed Lisa so much.
Is it dangerous?
Well, not in theory. Nobody I've spoken to seems to think so.
Well, if it disturbed this Lisa so much, then it can't be all that safe for everyone, can it?
I suppose it depends on your psychological state to begin with.
Maybe it's
But
none of
I'll
these
look
guys
into
to talk
it.
to.
Okay, keep it up, Jenks.
I don't know.
Always do, Chief. Always do.
You're very funny, very funny. Bye-bye.
Well, shit. Well, shit. Who the hell do we talk to about this? I'd assumed it's one of those guys because I feel like every time it's usually one or two of like the people the chief mentions. Maybe it is. I don't really know. I need another clue.
A few more questions, please.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
Who the hell do we talk to? It's like step one.
Ask you a couple more things, please. Be back later on, if that's okay. A few more questions, if you don't mind.
Shit. Welcome back. Humbao. Humbo. I will admit all these names I will not be familiar with. And if I've tried them before, once. Humbao. What did I say, Humbo? I already forget. Game's got me all bothered. That does sound familiar. Steamed bun with barbecue pork. Yummy. Oh, man.
Okay, that's it for now. Thank you.
Boy. Can I figure out more shit? No. No. Seems like the game wants us to focus on auto-hypnosis right now. Scrying possible without a mirror. Sold a scrying mirror to Kate Vine last year. Possible to be hurt or damaged by hypnosis. Not possible for students to be hypnotized. Really short. I don't think I have. The bow of a ship. Bow equals bun. Humbao. Meat bun. Too white to be trusted on that.
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
Impossible to be hurt or damaged by hypnosis.
Aha. So nobody has ever been affected by auto-hypnosis, except Lisa.
Hypnosis wasn't the problem, Inspector. Lisa was the problem with Lisa. That's why we introduced the test.
But the hypnosis was the trigger, wasn't it?
Lisa arrived on the course believing we were all devil worshippers. She was nuts to start with. We didn't make her like that.
Well, as far as I can tell, Paul, you've had one student accuse you of devil worship and 2 others commit suicide. Some of your students aren't having a very good time on this course, are they?
Nonsense. Kate was enjoying every minute of it. She couldn't get enough of it.
Really?
She was full of the joys of life. Bubbly, confident, flirty.
With who?
Flirty.
You mean with whom?
With whom?
Pretty much everybody. Including me, as I remember.
Really? And, did you respond?
I don't get into relationships with students, Inspector. Company policy. It's not professional.
Interesting admission that Kate flirted with him. There's no way Paul would have turned down an opportunity like that.
This guy. I don't know. It's not just me then, Lou. Let me guess. So now what do we got? Okay.
Thank you. probably be back later.
So I assume another contradiction to be had. Nope, we're gonna call the chief again. It's probably for another contradiction. Chief? More clues. Oh, no thanks. Blech, that breath.
Chief, so Paul admitted that they made a few changes because of Lisa's reaction to the course, but he wasn't giving anything away. They're still all denying the devil worship. Oh, and he mentioned that Kate had flirted with him.
How old is he?
Well, he suspected she was gold digging. Says he turned her down anyway. Says he doesn't get involved with students.
Well, I wouldn't take Paul Rand's word for that. Are you sure it wasn't him trying it on with Kate?
I can try to find out.
Do that, and make sure he hasn't tried it on with anyone else either. He's a smooth operator by the sound of it, Jenks. The worst kind.
Okay, thanks, Chief. I'll call
Back
later.
to Paul and his flirty ways. I think this guy's had the most contradictions yet.
That's okay.
Who flirted with who, and has he flirted with anybody else? Once tried to date Emma. Paul admitted that he once tried to date Emma. Ah. Kate Vine flirted with Paul, avoids serious relationship with students.
Aha. So you avoid relationships with students, except for Emma, who you tried to date.
Oh, come on, Inspector. That was a long time ago.
And what about Kate Vine? Did you try to date her or not?
Oh, don't be so ridiculous, Inspector. Kate was an exceptionally clever girl. She knew exactly what she wanted, and she knew how to get it.
You mean that Kate approached you?
It wouldn't surprise me if she was playing everyone in the group. Kate had more enemies than you'd think. She was a very, very manipulative young woman.
Oh, shit. 10 p.m.
10 o'clock, it's getting late. I'm gonna have to pick up the pace if I'm gonna solve this by midnight.
So that's how you know the game's over, I guess. Midnight. And it's only 10. Save the game. New music. Light bulb. Wonder who's in the pub? Oh, new scene.
I really don't think it's my place, darling.
It is your place here.
I just don't want to tell tales.
Tell him about Simon. You know what happens when you don't do as I say.
Ah, so it's going to be that kind of evening, is it?
If you play your cards right.
Only if you deal. Problems? Hello, Inspector. See you later.
Is that what it was? 63? Okay, so now what? What did Ryan take from that cupboard? There's the magnifying lens. Keep an eye out for that in case I miss one. The cupboard wide open.
Well, isn't that interesting?
1982? What the hell? Oh, birth year somebody, I guess. Missed all the notes. There's our new piece of evidence. Question about, I guess. Rebecca's prescriptions. Prescriptions made out to Rebecca were found in a cupboard in the pub. Drugs. Drugs are bad.
A few more questions, please. Thank you. The cupboard downstairs, there's a lot of unopened stuff in it.
Is there?
Prescriptions. Made out to you.
Oh, they're just spare painkillers. The chemist always gives us too many. He's a friend of the family.
The chemist, you say? Painkillers.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Mr. Ryan here.
ask you a couple more things, please?
Do you know what the medicine in the cupboard at the pub is for?
You'd better ask Rebecca about that. I'm not
Already done.
exactly sure what's in there. She tends to keep her wares under lock and key. Do you know, our wedding night was quite a surprise.
That's all for the moment, thank you.
Time to visit the lodge again. You should also go to the chief for an update. Lodge? Where's the lodge? Wait, where's the lodge at? Oh, the Eden Lodge. You seen?
Bit careless, Simon. Probably nothing important, but at this stage, I need all the clues I can get.
More shit. So yeah, if we go to the home button here it is in the top right. Progress. That's only 60. That hasn't changed from clicking these few things. Dropped business card. Dropped keyring. More shit. This seems rough, Agent Station. In terms of trying to solve stuff or just the pacing of the game and everything? Or both? All the above. Was that a PIN number on that business card? You should also call the chief for an update. Things you haven't asked to anybody yet. Mamma mia. Time to start doing all the things.
Just a few more questions, if you don't mind.
I think you dropped this outside. Someone you know.
Oh, this is just from some IT guy.
That's me.
I don't need it.
Some guy.
Enough. I noticed some numbers on the back. Do you need these?
I don't know. What is it?
1905.
Write this down.
Oh, yeah. That's just a pin for something. It's okay. I can remember it.
So not an offshore savings account or anything.
No. It's not important.
Is this yours?
Yeah. That's from my keys. Where did you find that?
Just outside.
Right. Oh, it must have come off when Nathan dropped my keys off. He was borrowing my car.
That's very trusting.
Yeah, I suppose it is. I am a bit too trusting, really. It's a new car as well.
I forget who Nathan is already. Who the hell is Nathan? Who?
Be back later on, if that's okay.
Have you seen this before?
Nope. Sorry, never heard of him.
What do you know about this?
This is Simon's. I bought this for him when we were on holiday. Has he lost it?
He dropped it.
He can't keep anything.
Good talk. Moving on.
Thank you. Probably be back later. Ask about a few more things, please.
Do you know who this is? Dean Hayfield, Aztec.
Sorry, never heard of him. We have some prisoner sort who does
Prisoner?
our IT. Large guy. No manners.
Oh, it's not me after all.
Seen this before anywhere?
No.
That's it for the time being, thank you. Couple more questions, if that's okay.
Have you seen this before?
No.
I feel like if some of these people weren't so careless, we would never get to the bottom of this mystery. If we're just fortunate enough people are dropping shit
Do you know
randomly.
anything
They're not
about
secure in their
this?
belongings.
No, sorry.
Thank you. Probably be back later. Few more questions, please.
Recognize this at all?
Yeah, he fixed my laptop.
Does he live locally?
I think so.
Seen this before?
Don't think so.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
Blue bears have hairy coats for protection. Back to Mr. Ryan.
Ask you a couple more things, please.
Know anything about this?
No, I don't. I'm sorry. We have our own IT chap. Lovely chap, in fact. Fat and sweaty, though. It's like a double act, doesn't it?
Toxic.
Have you seen this before?
No, sorry.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
We've chatted with everybody we can for now. Was that a PIN number on that business card? You should also call the chief for an update. A PIN number. Have we seen anywhere we can punch in a number at? Or do we have anything we could use to punch in a number? I don't recall seeing anything. Where that number could even be used at. Those buttons look very satisfying to me to push.
Carry on, Jenks.
Not much else has happened, except I found out that Simon Thompson owns a car which he lends out to friends, apparently.
Bit trusted.
That's what I thought.
Anything else?
I'm afraid that's all I've got at the moment.
Well, keep going, Jenks. Go and quiz Thompson about that car, will you?
Will do, Chief.
Bye.
Otters. Simon Thompson and cars. Here in my car. Boo-doo, boo-doo. Thank God for these clues, because I would probably never get through this game without some kind of help in addition to all this.
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
Owns a new car. Often lends the car to friends. Something about the car. Oh, what was this tied into? The dropped key ring. What's it to do with the bike, maybe? Is there a bike thing in here somewhere miles back? Bike belongs to Simon's cousin. Bike's the only way Simon can get to work. Owns a new car. Bike's the only way Simon can get to work.
Aha. So the bike's the only way you can get to work, yes?
Yeah.
What's wrong with the car?
I can't drive the car yet, can I? I don't have my license.
Right.
I got a windfall from an insurance payout. Just figured I'd buy something sensible with it straight away instead of wasting the money.
What was the insurance payout?
It was for a laptop. It got stolen down at Atlas.
At Atlas?
Well, they didn't break in. I think they just walked in and took it. The laptop was in a storeroom, but I think the lock was broken, to be honest.
Doesn't sound like they're taking their security very seriously.
Actually, it got a lot better after that.
Think I'll check it anyway.
Must have been a very nice laptop to be able to buy a car with the
Yeah.
insurance.
What
or
are
a
we
very
talking?
cheap car.
Exactly.
I'd have to have a talk with Ryan about his security measures.
Okay, that's it for now. Thank you.
Well, back to Ryan we shall go. So we could, I guess we may have to quiz more people on that, but we'll do what Officer Jenks says here.
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
Simon's stolen laptop.
Were you at Atlas when Simon's laptop was stolen?
Oh, I believe I was, yes. It was taken from the storeroom in the hallway.
Was it ever recovered?
No, we didn't catch anyone. We're quite exposed out here. Somebody could just have wandered along the lane, seen into the storeroom. It's not particularly secure. They could have been in and out within minutes. That's why we advise people to keep their valuables
I just
with
say,
them.
why,
You can't be too careful.
Why not
these
keep
days,
your laptop with you? There's more to the story. Advise the students to keep valuables with them. Storeroom isn't particularly secure. Laptop taken from the storeroom. That's not the name right.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Storeroom check? Where's the storeroom? Can we even go to the storeroom? I think we can. Check the pin. Maybe the pin to unlock his laptop or something. All quiet here. What's the light bulb have to tell me now? Light bulb. Pin. Call the chief again. Emma and Paul.
A couple more questions, if that's okay.
Did you know about Simon's laptop being stolen?
Yeah, because it had all my college work on it, which I hadn't backed up or saved. Not that it mattered much, but I did buy a new one. And Simon uses it now, when I let him.
Used Simon's laptop for her college work, bought a new laptop for them both.
Thank you. Probably be back later. A few more questions, please. Thank you.
And what do you know about Simon's laptop being stolen from Atlas?
Oh, no, I wasn't happy about it.
What did you do about it?
Ryan paid a con man to install a complicated CCTV system.
It's complicated.
Twice the price that it would probably have cost. Seemed to do the trick, though. We haven't had a theft since.
Not happy about the theft. Hasn't since installed a CCTV system. No thefts have happened since.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
Do. Was that a PIN number on that business card? Chief, anything new? Or is this gonna be the same one? I should check the clues.
Any news, Jenks?
Made a bit of a discovery at the pub, Chief. Apparently Rebecca takes what I think is a morphine derivative. She had some on prescription in a cupboard at the pub.
What did she say about that?
Well, I couldn't make her out, to be honest, but she didn't admit it was morphine. And I saw Ryan taking something from the cupboard too. Didn't see what it was, though.
It could have been the same thing. Well, check it out and get back to me, will you?
Certainly will. Speak later.
Okay, bye-bye.
Why is the chief coughing? That's not good. Chief sick. Do you think we need to talk to Rebecca or Ryan is the question.
ask you a couple more things, please?
Cupboard contains Rebecca's prescription painkillers. Chemist gives them too many. Chemist is a friend of the family. I wasn't sure what dyspraxic means, so I had to click on that one. Doesn't take any drugs or medicines.
Aha. So, you don't take any medicines except for prescription painkillers.
Well, they're not actually for me, they're Ryan's. For some reason, the chemist always makes them out to my name. He's an old gentleman.
Does Ryan need prescription painkillers?
Yes, he's got arthritis.
Really? He's young to suffer from that, isn't he?
He doesn't have it badly, but he does need medication from time to time.
What medicine is it?
I couldn't tell you, to be honest. Ryan will know.
So Ryan's the one using the prescriptions. I think I might have a word with him, work out exactly what this medicine is.
Ryan's arthritis. What is investigating behind the pub? Oh, that is
Be back later on if
where I
that's
started
okay.
off the night. I found the flashlight, aka the torch, to go look inside like a little storeroom. And found the vandalism photos in there. I think that's all that's there right now. We can go take a look though, just to be sure. If there's no ATM or something with the pin code. Sometimes the game likes to throw new stuff. Ahoy Czar, what's up? The outbuilding. Let's see. So about the pin. Gotta talk to everybody again. Imagine about the arthritis. What's it saying? Simon, Emma, Ryan, and Paul. Everybody. I feel like you don't actually have to. I think the game is just wants you to figure it out. If you know what to do, you know what to do, but...
Just a few more questions, if you don't mind. When did Ryan begin to suffer
Hello
from
there.
arthritis?
Ryan doesn't
Hello, Mr.
suffer
K.
from arthritis.
Really?
The only thing that Ryan suffers from is a pathetic inability to deal with any kind of discomfort. He pulled his back sometime last year. Since then, he's going around telling everybody he suffers from arthritis.
Thank you for the lurk,
I
sir.
thought he had medication for
Dentist?
it.
What was the dentist checkup?
Oh, he only has medication because his GP, who is almost as dysfunctional as he is, keeps prescribing it for him.
So you don't believe he really has arthritis?
Not at all.
No arthritis, you say?
Thank you. Probably be back
Pulled
later.
a back muscle. Sus. Sus, but still. Your root beers. Why is that? Do you have cavities? Wearing down your enamel? Both? Hey, joy suckers.
Ask about a few more things, please.
Did you know about Ryan's arthritis?
Ryan? He's got arthritis?
Apparently.
Oh, I didn't know. I hadn't noticed he had any problems.
He had arthritis. Ain't nobody got time for that. Sorry, I feel like you're, not that I know you that well, but I feel like you're the type of person. He is a woman, she's... I feel like you're a person who brushes your teeth regularly. Am I wrong with that? or takes care of their teeth regularly.
That's it for the time being. Thank you. Did you know about Ryan Rand's arthritis?
Arthritis?
I should say dental hygiene.
I didn't think
Oral
Ryan
hygiene,
had
that's the
arthritis.
word. That was...
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Alrighty then. But you still get cavities. That's interesting. Why is that? I heard that recently too. I'm not sure who that was from. Like, isn't that the whole point of, like, the whole reason we do a lot of this shit? Obviously for dental protection, but to also prevent tooth decay and cavities and everything. What we're told anyways. Age. Orion.
Questions, if that's okay. Tell me about your arthritis.
Oh, you found out about that. Well, yes, I'm old before my time.
I'm fat before my time.
Lucky to have it so young.
Well, I take a lot from life, Inspector, and sometimes life likes to give you a little bit back. I mean, it's not too bad, it's not too debilitating. It's mainly some in my right hand, some in my left hand. It's not particularly a problem. Makes it difficult to hold small things, though.
What do you take for it?
Like your small salami
prescription painkiller.
How often do you need that?
Not often, as and when. I keep some here, I keep some at home. It's not a problem.
Well, somebody's lying somewhere. OCD thing is brushing as a kid overbrush, so that's like me. These recent years are over time just brushing too hard, even though the dentist or the hygienist mentioned, like, we're always told to brush hard. Well, you're wrong. Somebody was wrong as a kid. These hard bristles. Imagine.
That's all for the moment.
Imagine if the videos didn't lie to me as a kid. GG. Not from the dentist office, but from school. Imagine. Liars! Where's the code button? Play the sound cue.
Liar!
Now I know to tell my imaginary kids what not to do. That's not to say not to brush your teeth. It's exercise caution. But I should have known this as per my plate demonstration this past Saturday. Mr. Gozen's a hard pusher. And out of drugs! A physical pusher, and I don't shove people either, unless I'm shoved myself. I'm gonna tag you back, you better believe that. Breaking through gum lines, breaking through plates. How much pressure? Any bats? Don't even have driving the Roopers? I'm gonna go see somebody else. So what's the light bulb say? Give me a clue. Pin, call the chief again? Calling the chief. Saving the game though. Hail to the chief. If this game doesn't have more characters, I'd be in trouble. I can barely keep up the way it is. This game is now last to be longer than Callisto Protocol, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, Chief, afraid so. Got a bit more news. Apparently the prescription I found does belong to Ryan. It's for his arthritis.
Arthritis? Ryan? Has he told you this, or...?
He explained it, yeah. It seemed genuine enough. Although it's impossible to tell with Ryan.
Well, keep at him. You need to find out who's taking it, when they're taking it, and where they're taking it. You're getting closer, though, Jenks. Keep it up.
Thanks, Chief.
Bye-bye.
Sweet Jesus, Heart Thruster. Thruster? Was that a PIN number on that business card? Potentially. The chief said, find out as much as possible about what Ryan is taking, who else takes it, and where, etc. All the drugs. So I guess ask Ryan more shit, as is tradition.
A few more questions, please.
So he's talking about arthritis, but who was it? Emma that admitted that it's not arthritis? Or no, it was his father. It was Paul or whatever. He said pulled his back. So arthritis in his hands. Liar. Takes prescription pain. Well, supposedly takes prescription painkillers for his arthritis. Keeps painkillers at work and home. Arthritis is not a problem. Where the hell do we go with this? scratched your nose. That must be pretty serious. What? Are you off of work now, Czar? Or are you still working? A subscriber crate? It's every 30 days, every month. Every month. Off work? Oh, shit. This is supposed to be every 30 days. Help me. Help me, Tom Cruise. Where the hell do we go now? Mr. Boom, hello. Arthritis, not bronchitis. Pills, pills. Contents of the cupboard belong to Rebecca. Rebecca keeps the cupboard locked. Ryan's arthritis. No? Keeps painkillers at home and work. No? No? I just resubbed on the 31st. Out of here. Maybe something else with drugs? Drugs? Any drugs? Was something about drugs or just alcohol here somewhere along the lines? Has no interest in drugs. No such about drugs on the premise. Okay, it's got to be something with this, right? Where are we here? If we're going to say he has no interest in drugs. Ryan has no interest in drugs. Takes pills for his arthritis. What? What the hell? Keeps painkillers at work and home. Wait a minute. Where are the drugs? Drugs? Doesn't keep any medicines on site. There we go. Hey, Goth, what's up?
So,
hello.
You don't keep any medicines on site at Atlas?
No.
Except your prescription painkillers.
Well, these are not available to the students.
But they are kept on site.
Yes, but they're locked away. They're kept in the storeroom. Nobody would have access to them.
You're sure about that?
Absolutely sure.
What are the painkillers, Ryan?
They're painkillers. Just painkillers. Normal painkillers.
Paracetamol, codeine.
Codeon.
Morphine.
Well, all right, they're morphine tablets, yes.
It's morphine time.
Really?
Oh, come on, Inspector. I know what you're thinking, but there's no way Kate could have had access to them.
Because they're in the storeroom.
Well, not just that. She wouldn't have even known about them, or where they were.
Sure about that?
Yes.
So it is morphine Ryan's taking. The pieces are starting to come together. Now I just have to work out how Kate got hold of it. If it was Ryan's morphine she got hold of course.
John and Kate +8. I got some bad news for you. If you wanted to play Friday the 13th, the last I checked, like, the servers are just down now. Like, it's gone. There's like, the servers have been down with, like, the login server's gone or something. Which gives me hopes that they're working in Texas Chainsaw Massacre. That's all I can hope for. Copium. The Texas Chainsaw. Now Texas Chainsaw streamer.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
That was like right during the Christmas break, too. I haven't checked recently. Where's Texas Chainsaw with Boom? Dueling Killers. GG. Get my wish. So who we talking to? Kate? Call the chief for an update again? Holy shit. How many chief calls we doing? But did he say there's no Kate in this game? What the hell? Wait, what the? Huh? Who? What the hell are we talking about here? Who's in this game? Let's call the chief again. $69.69. TCM? Shut up.
Go on, Jenks.
Chief, Ryan's taking.
Oh, was that Kate?
morphine for
Was
his
it, I thought it was
arthritis.
Lisa.
Well done. Where does he keep it?
Under lock and key, so he says. Insisted
confused.
nobody could have had access to it.
Well, we know that's a load of rubbish, don't we?
Rubbish.
You're up to it, Jenks. Which means all you have to do is keep the pressure up. Crack him.
You okay, Chief?
Gotta go. Bye-bye.
Crack him. Phil McCracken. Is that a pin number on the card? Well, so much for the theory last night, Mr. Edge. This is the clues keep scrolling onward. Holy shit. The chief didn't believe that nobody could have had access to morphine and suggested pressing Ryan on it. So back to Ryan. More drug talk. Not bed talk, not pillow talk, drug talk. This guy.
Ask you a couple more things, please.
Drugs. Drugs. Keeps the morphine in a secure room at Atlas. That's a new thing.
Aha.
There's a lot of contradictions going on here.
So the storeroom isn't particularly secure, yet you keep your morphine tablets in there. I thought you said no one could get access to the morphine, but they could, quite easily, couldn't they, Ryan?
I didn't mean that storeroom. I meant a different
The other storeroom.
Keep them in there.
Sure.
Okay. So where was
Slurpees,
it?
give me one too,
It's
please.
upstairs.
Cherry or
It's got
blueberry.
a combination lock on it. Nobody could have access to it except me and Dad. Nobody.
I might have a look at that if you don't mind.
Don't mind at all.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
Combination locked room, I
Yeah,
see.
combination.
I might have a
Nice.
look around for that. See how secure and combination locked it really is. Okay, that's it for now.
Goes out of here.
Thank you.
Go up the stairs. Some aggressive running. There's a pad, a private room. Why can't we interact with anything? What the hell? Huh? Private. This is not a point-and-click game. It's a click on the prompt game. I guess we have to drill him for more info before we can touch this sucker, or do we have to call the chief again for the 1,000th time? Like, we'll go take a look, but we won't take a look. Huh?
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
Keeps the morphine in a locked room upstairs. Business card? With the laptop and the business card? I don't know. Wait, out all three? Blueberry, grape, or cherry? Mix and match. I've never actually tried mixing those before. I do like all those flavors, but I've never tried to mix.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Okay, so we did that one. We did this one. You can tell if you did it if it doesn't say click here to get a cheat. I believe. So then what the hell are we doing? What the hell are we looking at? Oh, you're right, Mr. Edge. That's what it is. Yeah, thank you. You're absolutely right. Hang on. Go back. It's been so long since we had to do something like that. It's been the start of the stream, nearly 2 hours ago since I did something like that. Absolutely right. Brain fart. That's what it is. Try using this. Thank you. Low on face tonight.
Welcome to the mirror room.
The fuck?
This exercise is all about identifying the difference between the image one presents to the world and one's real self, which lies deep in our unconscious. As you move through the network of mirrors, practice seeing yourself as a stranger. The more you separate from your persona, the more aware you will become of your true desires and ambitions. Chant with us. I am free from my image. I am free from my past. I am free from myself.
I am free from my image.
Free from my pants.
From my past. I am free from myself. I am free from my image. I am free from my past. I am free from myself.
This exercise involves the use of liberation masks. You have now completed Module 1. Module 2 covers boundary testing, threshold testing, and extreme testing. Please read the notes carefully before attempting the module.
Ding! Fries are done. What kind of training session is this? The Atlas Mirror Room, a combination locked room at Atlas containing a disorienting maze of mirrors. Back to Ryan.
A few more questions.
Hack
if
your
you don't
security.
mind. Can you tell me what you know about the mirror room upstairs?
Oh, you found that then. Well, it's very similar to the costumes, Inspector. It's designed to help
Thank you for the lurk,
students
Mr. Edge.
look at themselves differently.
And what do you do with the mirrors?
You look at yourself, Inspector. You look at yourself until you start seeing yourself as others do. And you don't see yourself as you do anymore. It really, the idea is that you can see yourself eventually any way you wish.
So why in a locked room?
To make sure you're not distracted, that's all.
How often is it used?
Not often, a few times a month. Some students find it useful, some don't.
Mirror room used by students. Room locked so students aren't distracted. Mirror room used only a few times a month.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Yep, cheers. Squeakers. Let's go talk to where we found Lay business card at Simon. With Simon.
Couple more questions, if that's okay. Do you know about the mirror room at Atlas?
Yeah.
What's it used for?
Well, it's mainly for the auto-hypnosis module. You go in and you stare into the mirror and you go into a trance. Then when you're ready, you come back out.
So you just go in whenever you want to?
Oh, no. There's certain times when you're allowed in, and only they know the combinations anyway, so you can't really get in.
But you don't know the combination?
No.
Didn't know the combination. Brought the pin.
So you didn't know the combination to the locked mirror room?
Nope.
Except you'd written it down, hadn't you? This is the combination to the mirror room, Simon, that you wrote. It isn't a pin, it's a combination.
Yeah.
You see, this sort of thing makes me suspicious, Simon. What were you doing in there that you didn't want anyone, including me, to find out?
It's just part of the course, isn't it? I just wanted to go in there when I was ready.
On your own? You didn't give the number to anyone else?
No.
Simon, there was morphine kept in that room that might have played a part in Kate Vine's death. Did Kate have the number?
Yes, okay. We both went in.
Together?
We were trying to outdo each other. We both tried to morphine.
What do you mean trying to outdo each other?
It's part of the course. To see how far you can push yourself. To see if you could do something you wouldn't normally do.
When was this?
A few months ago.
How often did you try it?
Only that once. I'd never do it again.
How about Kate?
I don't know. Sorry.
Oh, shit.
So that's
that was
how
a quick
Kate
hour.
got the morphine. But what exactly does this testing involve? Could this have been what killed Kate? 11 o'clock. Just an hour left to solve this thing.
Mamma mia. Save the game. Save game. Yes. Haven't searched the woods for a while. Which you haven't asked Emma, Rebecca, or Paul about yet. AKA the mirror room. Let's go to the woods first. You don't know what's going on. This is now night 3 of playing this game. Imagine. I'm going to the woods because I feel like we're going to find more evidence. So before I go talk to these fools, something's going to happen. Or do I have to use something? What the hell can we use? What do we got? So the greenish things you can like use, but there's no real reason to use it, is there? It's pretty light out for 11 p.m. Holy shit. After 11 p.m. Oh.
Just keep pushing. Just keep pushing. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. You can push it all the way in, Tom, if you want to.
Well, last stream, Mr. Boom. 07.
Excellent, Tom.
Excuse me. Would someone care to tell me exactly what's going on here?
Don't come any closer.
That man needs a doctor.
No, he doesn't.
I don't need a doctor. I'm fine. Go away.
What is this?
A test.
Of what?
What does it look like? It's a threshold test. A pain threshold test. I thought, you were supposed to be good at working things out, Inspector Jenks.
And so this would be for Atlas, would it? Kyle?
You disappear now.
It's not a good idea to talk to a police inspector like that.
Do you want me to make you?
It's okay, Tom. Mr. Jenks won't be bothering us anymore.
Don't make any rash commitments.
Kill. The fuck is happening? Tolerance. Yoink. That's why we came here first.
Well, well. You really should take more care of your things, Ryan. Is your keys, Kyle?
No.
So that's threshold testing, is it? Sticking a skewer through your hand? I could just ask Ryan or Paul directly about this, but I think I'll bide my time. See what I can do with this key fob first.
Imagine. We only see one car in the game, have we not? And is that dude the other dude's... Wait, is that dude the car... Well, you know what... Who? Is that the dude that's borrowing a car from the other dude? Which dude's kind of a dude? Who dude is? I can't even talk. So duded up. Too many dudes. Dink donk. So the only car I recall seeing. Car key fob. Car key fob was found in the woods, dropped by Kyle. Try using this. Kyle not too smart about not realizing we have the fob. How's your brain after that? Mush. Mashed potatoes. Mashed potatoes. Oh, we're in the car now, not the trunk. all the evidence.
Bingo. Well, Ryan, what have you been up to? Be very interesting to see how he explains this one.
Ducade vine in the amount of 500 something quid. Shove that door. Bringo. More evidence to talk about to everybody. Oh my god. So we have about the mirror room. £100 check for Kate. Found in Ryan's car. Wonder what James is up to. He clicks in. I guess he's trying to be quiet about it. Maybe is James. Who the hell is James again? Is James the farm guy? So we have Rebecca, Paul. Who the hell are we talking about? Oh. Oh, we're going to the farm.
A few more questions, please. Thank you.
So this is James. He would not know anything about the mirror room. This check, though. Okay, so we have nothing new to ask James right now.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
Nothing new. Should I snoop around the property some more? DoorDash. See what the tips say. Where did James put those boxes up? We're going snooping. Because again, if we get more stuff, that's more stuff to ask people about. So I'd rather get all the stuff if possible, but no, it's impossible with me. Snoop. Keep your eyes out for a magnifying lens. Or also, as I tend to forget, if we have something with like a green thing in the background, I don't think anything will help us, but we can use items in certain areas. Aha.
So James is interested in poppy pods, is he? I think he's got some explaining to do.
More evidence. Box of poppy pods delivered by an unknown man.
Ask you a couple more things, please. What can you tell me about several boxes of dried poppy pods in the greenhouse back there?
Feel free to take some if you want.
What are they for, James?
Decoration? Why?
Decoration.
There's a big market for them among the over 70s.
So what are you doing with them?
Selling them to grannies.
Okay, James, let's just cut to the chase. Are you extracting opium from them?
Me? I can honestly say I've never done anything like that, Inspector.
Sure about that?
Scout's honour.
And who was the guy delivering them?
A friend. Someone gave them to him. He asked me if I wanted them. I said I'd have a look and see if I liked them.
You just thought you'd have a look? No particular reason?
I'm a plant scientist, that's what I do.
Have you ever sold them to anyone else?
I only got them a few minutes ago.
In the past. You know Kate's body had opium in the blood when it was found?
No, I didn't. Hey, that's nothing to do with me.
Let's hope not.
They should make a game like this, but allow you to be good cop, bad cop, or have a buddy. You can choose to play how you want. Go and just beat the shit out of people. With no reasoning or whatever. Multiple endings.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
Be good liars. Oh, we got 1,000 more things to ask now. Press X to bash it. X to doubt. There are many things you haven't asked anybody about yet. Moving on. To Paul. see Paul Allen's
Just a few
house
more
again.
questions, if you don't mind. Can you tell me about the room with the mirrors at Atlas? The one with the combination lock?
How did you get in there?
I was given the code for the combination.
By Ryan?
Well, nobody else is allowed to know the code, are they?
And not in theory.
So how's the room used on the course, then?
It's a meditation room where the students can reflect on themselves, literally.
And what about the CD?
That helps too. It's part of the program.
So you send the students into the room, they put the CD on, they stare into the mirrors. And how long does this last for?
Until the CD finishes or they fall asleep. What else would you like to know?
All the things. Start shaking him. Did you kill this person? Shake him up. Rough him up. Imagine.
Now, why do you think Ryan might want to give Kate a cheque for £500?
I've really no idea. Where did you find it?
Just outside.
You better ask him.
You think Ryan was interested romantically in Kate?
I know he has a weakness for blondes, but I
That
didn't
makes
think
two of
it
us.
had gone so far as his offering them cash.
But this
What
poppies.
do you know about poppy pods?
Poppy pods?
Ever come across anyone selling them, using them?
No.
Good talk. Good talk. All right.
Thank
moving
you.
on.
Probably be back later.
Rebecca's turn.
Ask about a few more things, please. Do you know anything about a locked room at Atlas with mirrors in it?
Not off the top of my head, no. I think that's a question for Ryan.
What do you know about poppy pods?
Go on.
Ever come across anyone trying to sell them or anything like that? Maybe even in here?
Not that I remember.
I don't know if I trust that. Not that I remember. I you say not that you remember. It's just screams sus to me. So just this concrete no or
That's
nope.
it for the time being. Thank you. Couple more questions, if that's okay. Do you know about the mirror room at Atlas?
Mirror room. No, I heard about it, but I think it was only for the students that run the course. Something like that.
Noted.
Strange question. Have you ever known of anyone selling dried poppy pods?
Poppy pods? Don't think so. Isn't that opium?
Kind of. It's okay. Thank you.
It's okay.
Probably be back later.
This is fine. Oh, I already did this
Do you
one. Sorry.
know about the mirror room at Atlas?
We have a skip option, which is great. Poppy pods.
Odd question.
It's okay.
But have you ever seen anyone handling dried poppy pods?
Poppy pods? As in, for opium?
Poppy seeds.
No. Though James did have
Hold up.
opium tea once, I think.
James opium.
Where did he get it from?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't ask. James does his own thing.
What does opium tea taste like?
But I don't know. I didn't try it.
Really?
I didn't want to risk it, did I? But I went to hospital once. I had codeine and I went into anaphylactic shock. The doctor said it was an opium derivative, apparently, so.
Yes. Interesting.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
I think there's more to that conversation. Ryan's turn.
A few more questions, please. Would you like to explain what this is, please, Ryan? £500 intended for Kate. It fell out of your car. At least I assume that's your car on the driveway at Brandon House.
I suppose so.
So why were you going to give Kate £500, Ryan?
It was just a little incentive, that's all. Just a little incentive.
Not very little, Ryan. £500.
She was a very good student. We heard that she was leaving. We wanted to give her something.
But you didn't.
Well, obviously
I'm leaving college. Here's some money.
Are you
This is not
sure
college, but
there
still.
wasn't any other reason you might want to give her this? Personal reason?
No.
Well, I'd like to keep hold of this for a little while, if you don't mind.
Well, don't consider it a bribe, will you, Inspector?
Always getting pissed. Morphine is an opiate.
Know anything about poppy pods? Come across anyone selling them or anything?
Poppy pods? Well, don't tell anyone, Inspector, but I hear that you can make opium out of those. Why do you ask?
Doesn't matter.
Blink. What's that in America? America.
Be back later on.
I'm gonna go call the chief and figure out who to talk to next. There's too many people. You're all sus. You're all going to jail. You're all busted, everybody. This small town. I see nobody else in this town. You're all busted. Nobody else lives here. Tips. Yep, call the chief. Hail to the chief again? Chief, we have an update. We found Dr. Claw.
Got something interesting, Jenks?
Very much so, sir. An interesting discovery in Ryan's car. A check for £500 from Ryan made out to Kate.
Blimey, how does he explain that?
He said it was an incentive. Apparently he'd heard she was thinking of leaving the course.
What made her so special that they were willing to pay her to stay?
Just a good student, I suppose.
Nah, doesn't add up. £500 is a lot more than an incentive, Jenks. You can buy questions in Parliament for that kind of money. Sounds pretty desperate. Keep on her, Ryan, about it. Oh, and get yourself another drink.
Another drink. Thanks, Chief.
I'm having one. Bye.
Spoilers. Goes into the chief. I'm having one. Which I haven't. I'm actually not having one. I was just role playing poorly. The week of drinks has come to an end, even though I didn't have to make it come to an end. Quarter ton. Cups per hectare. Hectare? Hectare? I remember that term. What's a hectare? Hectare.
Ask you a couple
Who's
of
role
things,
playing?
please.
Not really. I'm pretty lazy, Mr. Boom. At least when it comes to me. I'm too lazy to role play. I'm too fat, tired, and lazy. Imagine. Alright, so now we gotta drill Ryan for more evidence or something about this check. Where's the maid's outfit? You know, Lou and I promised that, I think, before you found this stream. I forget when you've been following, but that was a promise made many years ago to a former viewer who's still alive in this channel. But, I forget what the hell the promise was. I don't know if it had probably something to do with some kind of a stupid thing or sub goal or something, that I was gonna oil my chair here. Old squeaker. I was going to get a maid's outfit or something and oil it live on stream. WD-40 this sucker up. But the incentive was not met. Thank God for that. GG. That was like 2018, I think. 2019. Before the COVID days. What's the new incentive? There is none. That incentive was gone. I think it was a Friday night incentive. Drunken Friday night incentive. I was gonna be true to my word. Appropriately mini wand. I did not. There's that Mr. Boom. Oh, Mr. Boom. Wizard in D&D. Mini wands. Where's the mini wands? Squats for subs. Break the internet. A big staff. Money meant as a little incentive for Kate. Had heard Kate wanted to leave Atlas. No ulterior reason for giving Kate the money. Sus. Something about this check for Kate. What the hell? So many things. For things possibly with the word Kate or something. Kate. Teen subs, loop squeakers. I recall that never used ECT machines at Atlas or Third Eye. It's an ECT. Many things. Why did the old man say Ryan had a thing for blondes? Huh, that is a good point. Well, noted. I don't see anything to do with that yet, but possibly later? Or is there something we do have? Nothing to do with the necklace. Ryan claimed he'd never seen anyone buying or selling poppy pods. Morphine Kodion thing. Why would he give Kate, or want to give Kate $500? Kate know too much, or what the hell is going on here? 500 pounds, excuse me. Which thing is not like the others, or is like the others? The hell involves money. Wait, did Kate break the window in the bar? So many questions.
Okay, that's it for now.
Okay, what the hell are we doing again? It's taking too long. What are we doing? The chief wasn't convinced that the check for Kate was just an incentive and suggested quizzing Ryan more about it. So yeah, it's something to do with the check. Check plus something else right now.
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
Something with the check and something else. Still the same scenario. This is still playthrough 1. So same. Night 3, playthrough 1. And probably the only playthrough. Money meant as a little incentive for Kate. Had Kate want to leave Atlas? No ulterior reason. I'm guessing it's probably this one, but I'm not sure. So what the hell goes with this? Why are you giving Kate money? Is it either to shut her up or, I don't know, to convince her about something? Come back, Mr. Edge. Dum-de-dum-de-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum. He's never bought a freedom necklace. I've seen students wearing the necklace, so I assume maybe he gave money to Kate to buy a necklace. No, I don't think that's it. How about giving Kate money to fix the window? But no, or to drop money off. It's about the argument at the pub. Usually leaves Atlas, starts preps. Kind of Cheetos are we talking? Crunchy or the soft ones, the puffy ones? Or both? Guitars. Auto-hypnosis. Students aren't coerced or bribed in any way for auto-hypnosis. Huh.
Aha.
Ah. Crunchy.
So, students aren't coerced or bribed in any way. Except
Oh, good night, Clay Mouse.
Kate.
Night, night.
I'm not sure what you mean.
You said you were going to
I like
give
them both,
Kate
Mr. Edge.
£500
I think I like
as
Crunchy
an
more, but I like them
incentive.
both.
That's coercion, isn't it?
I really don't think you could call it coercion, Inspector. It was an incentive, that's all, a little encouragement.
So, how often do you use incentives?
Okay, incentive is probably the wrong word. The money was just to see how Kate would respond. It was part of her assessment.
Assessment?
We have to assess students as they progress. We don't use conventional methods like sitting an exam or anything like that. People pay for this course per session. We have to know if they're committed or not.
So you're assessing their progress and testing their commitment?
Yes, we are. We have to. This is a business, not a charity.
So Ryan's claiming the money was part of Kate's assessment. And did this assessment also involve threshold testing, I wonder? Or was the money for something else?
I guess we have to dig even more. Imagine. How deep does it go? No new things to ask about here, so...
Thank you. Probably be back later.
So... You should call the chief for an update. Not that you have to, I don't think. I'm going to, though. To the police box. Thank you for the lurk.
Well, Ryan claims that the money was something to do with Kate's assessment rather than being a bribe or anything like that.
I'm sure he does.
But I couldn't get any further with it, unfortunately. However, I did see someone delivering boxes of poppy pods to James Wilson.
What? Wilson's making opium as well?
Possibly. I can't get any further with him either.
Right. What's the connection between Wilson and Thompson again? I've totally forgotten that brain.
They both used to live at the farmhouse before Simon moved out with Emma.
So they've got history together. Well, we're missing something here, Jenks. Just try and quiz both of them. Find out about these poppies.
Okay, thanks, Chief.
Shit. The chief suggested finding out more about the connection between James and Simon. History together and what they both know about poppy pods. Hello, Buff. James and Simon.
Questions, if you don't mind.
Do you think both these dudes have something to lie about then? I'm guessing, but I don't know. This is James we're at right now. James and Simon. Poppy pods used for decoration, selling the pods to pensioners? Traded opium from the pods from a friend who didn't want them. So I need this link up.
Excellent.
Mr. G's nuts ahoy there. English retiree. Ah, okay. Pensioners. Gotcha. Today I learned. Hello, Poppet. Boy, that's nothing bad. Whew. Thank you, Mr. Boom, for the shout out, sir. Any Bigfoot gamers? Holy shit. Did you have any luck capturing Mr. Foot? Taking out Mr. Big? Oh, hey, Mr. Co, thank you for the raid as well. What the heck? They're double raids? Double raiders. Poppet is a small doll. Girls Poppet. I've heard that term before. I was unfamiliar. Hot chocolate with cinnamon. Ooh, nice. All the raids. Hello, hello. James said the packet contains mint leaves. Selling the pods. What the hell are we looking at? Poppin' fresh. How was Bigfoot? Holy shit. Mamma mia. Here we go again. It's fun. Good. Good. I'm still trying to beat this game. Imagine. Gonna use slapping code. Any choke slams? Uh, 11 p.m. I believe we are at. Man, I'm so confused again.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
It's too much. Finding out more about the connection between James and Simon, their history together, and what they both know about poppy pods. Like, do we talk to both of them then, or just the one? That's the question. Probably both. What are we looking at? Let's go back to Simon.
A couple more questions, if that's okay.
So this is Gozen. This might be. Hello there. Is it Serin? Simp for Loki. Poppy pods. Doesn't know anything about the poppy pods. James once drank opium tea. He's allergic to opiates. James. Never tried any other hallucinogenic drugs. Strike opium tea. That's Simon. Okay, so it's James and Simon. Huh.
Nothing to see here. Please.
You're in Simp for Loki. Thanks for the follow. Allergic to opiates.
See here, please.
Allergic. Simon explained that he's allergic to opiates. Come from Cody on streams. Oh, welcome. Thank you. Appreciate the follow. Hopefully I'm saying your name correct. If not, feel free to let me know or correct me or let me know how to say it if you want. Allergic to opiates. I am confused, as is tradition. Leaves could be sage. Hasn't seen the leaves before. Tried salvia a few times. Never tried any other hallucinogenic drugs. Said it right? Oh, cool. Thank you. Drugs. I'd say I've been here racking my brain out. This game is not exactly like a mind teaser, but for me it is. This is night number 3 of playing this game from 2015. He and Kay took morphine in the mirror room. It's allergic to opiates.
You and Kate took morphine in the mirror room. That's what you said, isn't it?
Yeah.
But you're allergic to opiates, Simon. Opium. You didn't take the morphine at all, did you?
Well, no, I didn't. Kate did, though.
I thought you were trying to outdo each other. That was the point, wasn't it?
We weren't trying to outdo each other as such.
Go on.
Ryan wanted me to test Kate. To see how far she would go to be prime candidate.
What candidate?
Prime candidate. It means the best person in the group, basically.
What do you mean
Apex Predator?
But you do it in pairs. One person's the tester, it's me, and the other person's the...
victim.
Well, it's not like that. It's completely consensual. It's just boundary testing. Ryan wanted me to test Kate.
Because they thought she was the best student.
Well, maybe. I don't know. I just did what I was told, okay?
Except you decided to give her morphine. To break the law.
Well, I can't change that now, can I? She didn't die of a morphine overdose, did she?
She died because she drowned. But she drowned for reasons that aren't clear.
Atlas seemed to have this all neatly worked out. If Simon's telling the truth, Atlas are lighting the fuse and then retiring to a safe distance, letting students test themselves and push themselves to their limits while avoiding all comeback. Is this what happened to Kate?
Everybody got all that? Now more evidence to go quiz everybody
That's all
about.
for the moment, thank you.
Plot thickens.
Do you know what a prime candidate is at Atlas?
Yes, it's what every student wants to be. It's the best student. Apparently you get a great high-paid job afterwards. I don't think that really happens, though.
Did you know anyone in the running to be prime candidate?
What, like Simon? I don't think they picked Simon, to be honest. Well, he's got too many morals, and you can't have both at Atlas.
Too many morals.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
EBL. Things still say, let's see what do we got. All right, time to go talk to everybody. Rebecca, Ryan, and Paul. All the usual suspects.
A few more questions, please. Thank you. Do you know what a prime candidate is?
At Atlas.
Prime rib steak.
It's the best student.
And what does that mean?
It means they get a guaranteed job with a very good salary. Well, that's the idea anyway.
But?
Mostly they aren't up to it.
And what happens then?
They get sacked.
This is very cool. It's not often I play FMV games not even once a year. But this one had a lot of good positive reviews on Steam. Not that it means I'll like it, but I figured what the hell the Steam sale was going on. So I guess the Steam sale is still going on until tomorrow, I think. January 5th, 1 p.m. Eastern Time. Here I am now. I'm not hating it, but the reviews for this one were pretty positive. Or overwhelmingly positive, I think, on Steam. And I also saw this was from the developer of who made the game called At Dead of Night, which came out 2 years ago. At Dead of Night. I tried At Dead of Night, and I couldn't really get into that one. Even though I liked the art style and the gameplay, like the way it worked. But I didn't really care for like the actual story, I guess, or some of the gameplay. But I figured I'd give this one a go. This one's more of just more point and click, where the other one's a little bit more stealth-based and puzzle solving, I think.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
I think I read about that one, Mr. Edge. I think I had it, and then I read the reviews, and the reviews didn't seem... Again, I don't base everything off reviews, but for the money and everything, I'm like, eh. Guinness, do you see it, Mr. G's? It's there. Some strongbow. Crap, I'm drawing a blank. Who in chat likes strongbow cider? Are they even here? Old man forgets I'm not even drinking myself. Or is that a coworker? Luna does?
What the fuck did I do
Hey,
wrong?
Canada, hello once again. Happy New Year. To Paul. Paul Rand's house. Man, I'm getting toasty, and temp is going up. It was a warm day in northeastern Pennsylvania today. It was like 62 degrees Fahrenheit. That's pretty damn warm for early January.
What are prime candidates?
The best of the bunch. The peaches.
And so what does it mean to be a prime candidate?
Success. We have a special
Your new thumb.
relationship with many
Thumbelina.
major international companies. We provide them with our best students. And they get an instant job.
And what do you get out of it?
Well, it's a little kickback. It's just business, Inspector.
A little kickback, you say. Strongbow or any cider plus Guinness equals snakebite. I've had a snakebite before, but I've never heard of black velveteen, but snakebite I have. But I think the snakebite I had was some kind of whiskey. I don't know what the hell, though. It's been a long time. I think it was in Canada. Somebody gave me a snakebite. A little rough. A 500 check? Kickback payment. Who have we talked to yet? We haven't talked to...
That's it for the time
Right
being.
about the prime
Thank you.
candidates. 500 butt Q. Butt K. What kind did you get, Czar? Welcome back. Ryan about the prime candidates at Optimus Prime. Ooh, cherry. Unseasonably warm in Ohio, was it today? Yeah. A lot of melting and thawing going on.
Just a few
And some
more
rain this
questions,
morning,
if you
light
don't
rain.
mind.
Now,
Was I
tell
chosen?
me
I don't
what
want
a
this one.
prime candidate is.
You're learning a lot, aren't you, Inspector?
This guy's got to be pouring more than
Prime candidates
pouring multiple drinks.
are
This
simply
game's
the
taking
best
place
students.
over the course of
The
hours.
ones with the most potential.
Glass like
What benefits
bottomless.
do they get from that?
Well, they get the top job.
Which is?
Well, we have a deal with various multinationals. We train students to be exceptional, truly exceptional. And they get a wonderful top job. It's a very simple deal.
And how do you decide who the prime candidate is?
Do you test students?
No.
Did you ever, say, ask Simon to test Kate, for instance?
Oh, you've actually been speaking to Simon, haven't you? I really wouldn't trust anything that Simon Thompson says. You know, he spent the best part of 2 months trying to undermine Kate. No. Now, Simon Thompson, it really isn't my place to speculate, but if you're looking for motives, Inspector, he certainly had a few motives. More than I.
A motive to kill her, do you mean?
Now, that's very interesting, Inspector. Well, that's up to you to decide.
Time to go call the police chief. The bear boom. He would trip the bear. Who do you think I am? You would be the person that drags him back up to survive a bit longer. Their hands dirty.
Thank you. Probably
Good cop,
be
bad
back
cop.
later.
The only bears I've ever seen in the wild, well, thanks to being in, I guess, Northeast PA, I'm not sure if there's any other type of bears, and also in Ontario, Canada, are black bears. Police chief, call the chief for an update, for a hint. A raging clue. Could save the game. Progress, 89%. Saving. Ooh, spaghetti. He saw the spaghetti monster. The spaghetti doll. It's from hundreds of tiny splash tails for Boom. What a Boom do with those splash tails. Calling the chief. And make food at 11:52 p.m. Enjoy.
Jenks, tell me what you know first, but this time I've got something to tell you.
Really? Well, what I found out is that Simon was asked by Ryan to test Kate to see if she was good enough to become prime candidate.
Prime what?
Prime candidate. It's the best of the bunch. The best Atlas student. The prime candidate gets an instant job on a fantastic salary as soon as they leave the course.
And how do they work out who's the best of the bunch?
That's what I'm trying to work out.
Well, that's very interesting. I'll tell you what I know, shall I? That name they used to trade under, Third Eye. Turns out they were investigated 3 years ago over an allegation of physical abuse. Torture, Jenks. Witness had puncture marks through both her hands.
And Atlas weren't charged?
There was nothing to charge them with. The witness inflicted the wounds herself. Witness said it was something called threshold testing, whatever that means. Go figure, as they say in America.
Can I ask the Rands about this?
Well, there's no point. They won't tell you anything, and it'll just put them on the defensive. Just keep chipping away at them. Try and find out what this testing involves. That's the best thing. Get something on them, and you'll be in a better position.
Right. Thank you, Chief.
Nearly there, Jenks.
Chief is sus still. Yeah, did you see? You read my mind, sir? Do you think the chief is in all this? I think it's all one big conspiracy, like Resident Evil, Resident Evil 2. Chief Irons, Umbrella Corporation. You got some trash cosmetics and CFDs. The splash tails. Hopefully you enjoyed yourself at least. Those were the days. Cosmetic. So who do you think we got to talk to here? The old man or the young man? It's a little more into the trap. Silence Jenks. This game will turn into QTEs before you know it. Quick time events. I don't know exactly where to puncture. Clues. There must be a contradiction somewhere. The chief reported that Third Eye were investigating over allegations of torture, which we kind of saw not too long ago in the woods. He suggested finding out more about what the threshold testing involves. Threshold testing. So do you think it's either going to be Paul or Ryan we're going to get info from? Threshold testing.
Ask about a few more things, please.
Bumping the mic. I think we have to go back to Ryan.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
It does not candidate, does not actually. I think it's all set and predetermined. It's just a point-and-click FMV game where you just try to find contradicting statements from individuals. I guess you have to find them to be able to proceed through the game. But I think it's pretty linear at the end of the day. Could be wrong about that. First aid case in Atlas. Oh, true. Good point. Good eye. Let's see. Back to Atlas. Snooping. First aid.
A couple more questions, if that's okay.
So now we're talking about, you guys see the messages in chat and everything, and we saw the person trying to put the thing, like doing what you might call it, stigmata, putting the needles in their hands. I'm pretty sure the morphine is for that, right? You think? I'm not sure how it all locks in together now, but for people puncturing their hands or something, just testing how it all goes together. See your palms, sir. Two chimneys right next to each other, a little sus. Prime candidates get a very good job, but the students are not tested. Best students become prime candidates. They get a very good job. They're not tested. Never asked Simon to test Kate. Even though Simon says he was told to test Kate in the mirror room with morphine. Simon had been trying to undermine Kate. Suspicion in chat among us. Where's the contradiction, if there is one, from whatchamacallit here, Ryan? It's a matter of clicking one statement in one category, one statement in another category, and bada boom, contradiction. Which forms behind me on the screen. Mirror used a few times a month. Students aren't tested. No? Never ask Simon to test Kate. From what Simon told us, He was in the mirror room with Kate. He had the code for the mirror room. Fart was a fart. GG. We're like this all the time. So I'm pretty sure, I feel confident saying it's going to be one of these statements to go with something else, to contradict something else. Questions. Which one of these and which other one? It's funny, he says students aren't tested, but then never ask Simon to test Kate. Kate went to leave Atlas is because what she was asked to do for prime candidate. Heather Cade wanted to leave Atlas. Incentive for Kate, giving her £500. Huh. Library lead pipe. Easy. Colonel Mustard. Now let's do some disturbing techniques. Clearly, I'm getting nothing yet. So we can't do anything with the aptitude test on this guy anyways. Ryan gave Jenks the Atlas aptitude test. Might be more here, though. Then meets the eye. I don't remember seeing these before. Where the hell what are we on? Atlas auto hypnosis. I guess we got more shit. Gave Kate the money to test/assess her after we did some stuff. Students pay for the course per session. Too much information.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
Too much. I'm not sure where to go. Play again. Play it again.
Jenks, tell me what you know first, but this time I've got something to tell you.
Really? Well, what I found out is that Simon was asked by Ryan to test Kate to see if she was good enough to become prime candidate.
Prime what?
Prime candidate. It's the best of the bunch. The best Atlas student. The prime candidate gets an instant job on a fantastic salary as soon as they leave the course.
And how do they work out who's the best of the bunch?
That's what I'm trying to work out.
Well, that's very interesting. I'll tell you what I know, shall I? That name they used to trade under, Third Eye. Turns out they were investigated 3 years ago over an allegation of physical abuse. Torture, Jenks. Witness had puncture marks through both her hands.
And Atlas weren't charged?
There was nothing to charge them with. The witness inflicted the wounds herself. Witness said it was something called threshold testing, whatever that means. Go figure, as they say in America.
Can I ask the Rands about this?
Well, there's no point. They won't tell you anything, and it'll just put them on the defensive. Just keep chipping away at them. Try and find out what this testing involves. That's the best thing. Get something on them, and you'll be in a better position.
Right. Thank you, Chief.
Nearly there, Jenks.
Have a great night, Mr. Code. Thanks for the raid, sir. If you have a nice Thursday. What if Simon paid Kate to drop out of the running? So Chief's saying to find out what this testing involves. Students aren't tested, so how the hell... I guess we're trying to figure out how the heck is the prime candidate determined. Best students. But what is a best student? Shots in the dark. Okay, maybe I have to go talk to the old man. That's the other thing. I don't know if we should be talking to him or the old man. Sketty doll.
Okay, that's it for now. Thank you.
I'm not sure. I do not know right now. To Paul, the old man, his father.
Ask you a couple more things, please.
Clearly one of the two, based on the police chief. Doesn't have the answer. Mac and cheese and said, "Oh, cool. Sounds good to me. Enjoy." Prime candidates are given the best students Doing a well-paid job, but how is the best students determined still? Hmm. A pot to yourself because you're home alone. All the mac and cheese. I do not know. What the hell are we looking at? I'll explain that Atlas receives a kickback payment from companies in return for prime candidate students.
What are prime candidates?
The best of the bunch. The peaches.
And so what does it mean to be a prime candidate?
Success. We have a special relationship with many major international companies. We provide them with our best students. And they get an instant job.
And what do you get out of it?
Well, it's a little kickback. It's just business, Inspector.
I don't know what to do.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
So I wish we could narrow down who the hell we're trying to at least talk to here. For the contradiction. Phase 1.
A few more questions, if you don't mind. Now, tell me what a prime candidate is.
You're learning a lot, aren't you, Inspector? Prime candidates are simply the best students, the ones with the most potential.
And what benefits do they get from that?
Well, they get the top job.
Which is?
Well, we have a deal with various multinationals. We train students to be exceptional, truly exceptional. And they get a wonderful top job. It's a very simple deal.
And how do you decide who the prime candidate is? Do you test students?
No.
Did you ever, say, ask Simon to test Kate, for instance?
Oh, you've actually been speaking to Simon, haven't you? I really wouldn't trust anything that Simon Thompson says. You know, he spent the best part of 2 months trying to undermine Kate. No. Now, Simon Thompson, it really isn't my place to speculate, but if you're looking for motives, Inspector, he certainly had a few motives. More than I.
A motive to kill her, do you mean?
Now, that's very interesting, Inspector. Well, That's up to you to decide.
I'm not just going to go back to Simon, am I?
Thank you.
The chief
Probably
didn't
be
act
back
that
later.
way. So there's the chief all in on this. Who the hell knows? Anybody that's about the game knows. I don't know. Not yet.
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
I don't really have anything to ask him, though, do we? No, we don't. He told us about the prime candidates.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
Selling of others. There must be a contradiction somewhere. Third Eye were investigated over allegations of torture. He suggested finding out more about what threshold testing involves. Threshold testing. Threshold testing. Which obviously seems to be the spikes in the hands, but don't know how we talk about that or ask about that yet. So I might have to explore somewhere else. Maybe I do? Should we go back to the woods? Going to the woods. Snoop. Shit. So we'd find something here, but I guess not. Nothing. How far are you willing to go? So who talked about the threshold testing? Was it
Couple more questions,
Ryan here?
if
The
that's
other guy
okay.
was it Paul? So I don't remember that. But again, they're not tested, so I'm very confused. Where's the lie? Where's the contradiction? Now, there's an aptitude test for the students come in. The students aren't tested. What the? For the prime candidates, I guess. There it is. There it is.
Well, which one is it, Ryan? Do you test students or not?
Well, some of them, yes.
Including Kate?
Yes.
Why was she being tested?
She was being tested because we wanted to see if she was good enough to become prime candidate, okay?
So Kate was in the running to be prime candidate?
Yes!
And did you ask Simon to test her?
Yes, I did. But I didn't ask him to do anything stupid. He knew it was against course rules.
How far did you ask him to push her?
I didn't ask him to push her. I asked him to test her. There's a huge difference! If Simon decided to give her too much caffeine or morphine or whatever, that's his responsibility. So if he did anything wrong, it was his own responsibility. He did it with his own mind and his own hand. We had nothing to do with it.
What about Liam? Oh, shit. Midnight. We made it. Hold up.
Midnight. And still no suspect. Unless you count everyone I've interviewed. It's no surprise that Ryan wants to avoid any suggestion of being responsible for Kate's death. But I wonder if the man protests just a little too much.
Enough is enough!
Time to save the game. 93% complete. Copium. I'm huffing the copium while doing the morphine. Light bulb. Wonder what Paul thinks about prime candidates. There are also some things you haven't asked everybody else in town about with you, huh? Oh, Kate's prime status now, or new evidence. Let's see Paul Allen again.
A few more questions, please. Thank you. Was Kate a prime candidate?
Well, as Ryan has probably already told you.
93%, Mr. Edge? Why did you say caffeine? I think it's
yes,
raging.
It's company policy.
Maybe there's more.
Leaders don't get involved.
And it covers your back, of course.
Well, nobody knows the students better than they do, Inspector. It's much better to let them just work it out among themselves.
It isn't very professional to force students to test each other to the point where one of them gets killed, Paul.
We don't force students to do anything that they don't want to do, Inspector.
So you don't force them into being tested?
No, we don't encourage anybody to hurt or offend anybody else here.
You don't use threshold testing, for instance?
No. If Simon Thompson went too far with Kate, that's his responsibility, not ours. He's the one you should be speaking to, if truth be told. I don't trust him myself.
Noted.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
Rhymes with morphine. Caffeine, morphine? Beans? Oh, the chief talked to everybody. We talked to Paul, didn't we?
Ask you a couple more things, please. Thank you.
Never mind.
Probably be back later.
Hang on. I should have paid more attention. GG.
Just a few more questions, if you don't mind. Did you know Kate Vine was a prime candidate?
No.
Nopers. Okie
That's
dokie.
it for the time being. Thank you.
Gonna really be on about Simon here. Let's talk to Emma first.
Ask about a few more things, please. Do you know whether Kate was in the running to be prime candidate or not?
I don't, but I do think she would have been chosen just because she was, Kate.
You didn't discuss it with Kate?
No. No, she never talked about this.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
All right, Simon, spill the beans.
How do you think you'd have reacted if you'd found out that Kate had been chosen to be prime candidate?
Was she?
I'm just asking how you think you'd react.
I don't know. I wouldn't react in any way, really. I'm not bothered. I don't think she was, though.
What makes you think that?
Well, it's just an impression I got. You know, she's a bit flaky, to be honest. She's just not really prime candidate material.
Sure.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
Oh shit. He's not here. Emma, I think she lives in this complex with Simon, and I believe she came here to Atlas one time or attended one thing and then never came back. To the Atlas sessions, or session from Atlas, if I recall correctly. Been a while. Just checking. Snooping. Wonder what Paul thinks about prime candidates. Call the chief. Blake, hello there. What's up? Talk to the chief. Hail to the chief again. It's still pretty damn bright here in this small town for midnight. Full moon?
Hello, Jenks. Yes, I'm still up. Thanks for asking.
Chief Ryan admitted that he asked Simon to test Kate to see if she was good enough to be prime candidate, but he's throwing it all back on Simon. Says it was up to Simon about how he went about testing her.
Very convenient. What does Paul say?
He pretty much backs Ryan up. He claims they don't do any threshold testing.
Well, that's a load of horse droppings. He knows you're onto him, Jenks, which means you're getting somewhere at last. It's only taken you till midnight, but well done nonetheless. Listen, call me back. I'm watching an old movie, but Christopher Lee's only just turned up, so I'll be here for another hour or so, yeah?
Okay, Chief. I'll call again.
Yeah, bye.
Chief working hard. What are Paul thinks about the prime candidates? Chief said to keep pressing Paul about threshold testing, what he really knows. It's all about Paul right now. Beat the hell out of Paul. Mentally.
A couple more questions, if that's okay?
We're with Paul. So it's most likely going to at least be one of these, and then something else is the contradiction. One of these 4 plus one of the others from another box. It was being tested for prime candidate. Leaders don't get involved in testing students. Don't use threshold testing. Students not encouraged to hurt each other. You like the shirt? Thank you. Here we go again. Place for a guilt in business. Sounds like they're trying to recruit these people before. Might be questionable. You can't have a guilty conscience.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
Typical brain farts. What are we doing again? No, it's all with this dude. Pressing Paul about threshold testing. Find out what he really knows about threshold testing. What do you think about prime candidates? Threshold testing, prime candidates.
A few more questions, please.
There's threshold testing. Here's the prime candidate shit. So we gotta combine this with other shit.
Aha. You say you don't endorse threshold testing, that's the phrase, isn't it?
Yes.
Except you do, Paul, because you told me that the students
I don't recall
use
what the
that
CD said before.
in the mirror
That's a
room.
problem.
I've listened to that CD, and it very clearly mentions threshold testing. You keep batting this away, Paul. We don't really use hypnosis. The students aren't really tested, but I am this close to launching a full-scale investigation.
Look, we get a kickback from these students, and they have to be exceptional. Of course we have to test them. That doesn't mean we do anything illegal. What do you think we do? Bump off the ones we don't like?
Well, that depends on how far you push them, doesn't it?
Well, we certainly don't kill them. Nobody here wanted Kate dead.
I'm sure they didn't. But what do you expect, Paul, when you put students under that much pressure?
She was a very, very valuable student. She was worth a lot to the business.
Really? And how much would that be?
Well, if you really want to know, 50 grand.
She was worth 50 grand?
Yes.
What, you were selling her?
Of course we were selling her. You don't get this, do you? We make perfect employees. Month after month. That's all we do.
What do you mean, perfect employees?
What big business needs, Inspector, more than anything else, is none of this altruistic, goody-goody crap. What we look for is people with ambition, no ethics, push, greed is good, all right? We don't deal with all this comfort stuff. The survival of the fittest. That's all there is. There's no higher purpose, no big plan. There's nothing at the end of the rainbow, except what you have and you can enjoy in the here and now.
And what do you enjoy now, Paul?
Hey, Foxy.
You're gonna have to excuse me, Inspector. I'm a very busy man. I've got work to do.
Sure, you've been staying for about 5 hours. Off and on. That's about.
Lovely man, your father.
shut the gate on your way out?
He's doing his level best to shut this place down. Get rid of him.
He's a policeman. We can't just...
You sort this, Ryan. You man up and you sort it. Tonight.
The Mafia? Home Depot? No big
That
corpse.
doesn't sound good. Two totally morally bankrupt men are plotting to get rid of me. It's midnight. I don't have any backup and I don't even have a mobile phone. This is potentially quite bad. And what's Kyle got to do with it? I think I might make my way over to Atlas while Ryan isn't there. Maybe lock myself in.
Time for a final trip to the woods. Saving game. Saving both slots. 96% complete. Let's walk the old-fashioned way down memory lane. Maybe. Is Kyle's the guy that was making the other guy push the needles in his hands, right? And we saw him earlier in the game, like last night or 2 days ago. I don't remember what he was trying to do then. More questionable stuff, I think. So yeah, it sounds like these guys are making people do the dirty work, so this way they can wash their hands of it and saying, "Oh no," when they're investigating, we don't do anything wrong. It's the employees. It's their fault. They're the ones at fault. Oh, nothing happened. Oh!
Damn. I suppose it was too much to hope that Ryan had left the place open.
Well, now what? Time for a final trip to the woods.
Prove to me that you're man enough to do this, Kyle, and then you can deal with that ridiculous police inspector.
What is this? What the hell? Scotland Yard, not hell. Hello, Ryan.
Hello, Inspector. What are you doing here?
Inspecting? So, come on. Let's have it.
I don't think you'd understand, Inspector. The best thing that you can do is turn around, go away, and leave us to it.
Knife.
What?
That knife gives me a perfect right to stick my nose in, investigate, and interfere.
This is all part of the Atlas course. It's a physical endurance exercise.
Drop the knife. The knife, Kyle!
Kyle.
Drop it!
Drop it.
Not looking 100% brilliant for you, Ryan.
Well, please, Inspector, you've poked your nose into Atlas's affairs enough times to know that imaginative flair is part of the course's success. Our lessons are reinforced by a unique emotional experience.
Terror?
It's an extremely evocative tool.
Well, it's a good job you're not in charge of the national curriculum.
Now look, Inspector, I know what you're trying to do. I know what you're thinking. But believe me, Atlas had nothing to do with the deaths of those people.
Eyewitness account of a satanic sacrifice in the woods. That's not what we call circumstantial evidence, Ryan.
Simon, Now, I saw Simon walking home with Kate last Friday after the meeting. Now, Simon had some strange idea that he was in the running to become prime candidate. Well, a knob of butter has more chance of becoming prime minister. Oh, wait.
So are you telling me that...
Jokes?
Simon killed her.
Any UK
reasonable.
jokes?
It's likely, isn't it?
Any more likely than you, Ryan? Pig! I know. Police brutality. It's all right. Are you okay?
You save someone from being sacrificed, and that's the thanks you get. If that wasn't an occult ceremony, I don't know what is. The Rands have been lying all along. But what's Simon going to say about Ryan's accusation?
Ryan's accusation. Ryan claimed that he saw Simon walking Kate home last Friday. What Simon makes of Ryan's accusation? There are also things you haven't asked Simon, Emmett, and James about yet. 96% still. Let's go right to Simon. Right to the source.
Ask you a couple more things, please. What would you say if I said it's been suggested that you were seen walking home with Kate after Atlas last Friday?
What? By who?
The same person who suggested that you wanted Kate out of the picture because you found out she was in the running to be prime candidate.
What? Who said that?
Just a question.
I didn't think I was in the running. It was Ryan, wasn't it?
I am in no position to say.
It was Ryan.
Simon, calm down.
No, I can prove it. Kate's driving license, give it to me.
Why?
Kate's driving license, please. See that pattern on the tape there? Let me show you something. See this pattern? Now look at that. It's the same pattern. This has come from the same roll of tape as this.
So?
So there's only one person that's taped like that. Ryan. He gave me this piece of tape when I was in his office once. Why has Kate's driving license got a piece of Ryan's tape on it?
I have no idea, Simon.
Where did you find it?
Oh, by the lake.
Well, it's obvious, isn't it? Ryan was testing her. He was doing a boundary test to see how much she would do, how far she would go to be a prime candidate. But it all went wrong. Okay. It's one of the things we do at the course, right? You give something that's important to you to someone else, then they go and hide it somewhere. It's to teach you to not be bothered when you lose something that's important to you, all right? Kate gives her driving license to Ryan. Ryan goes and hides it somewhere down the lake. Kate finds out, she goes down looking for it, probably drunk, and she falls in.
I'm afraid I find that a bit far-fetched, Simon.
It makes perfect sense if you know anything at all about how Atlas works.
But Simon, if you got the tape from Ryan, Kate could have got it from him.
He told me he doesn't lend it out.
He lent it to you.
But I didn't kill her! Do a lab test on the card. His DNA will be all over it.
And what if yours is all over it?
It won't be. I didn't kill her. I'm sorry. Just give me a minute. I need some painkillers.
Drugs. Planted DNA. So you said earlier. Where's Cody yell liar? Sus. Yeah, painkillers. Bad ending. Game auto moving. What the hell?
Where did he go in such a hurry? Is he trying to act as suspiciously as possible?
Talk to Emma, James, and Rebecca. Not that I have to, but I might as well. Looks like they want us to go in the woods, though. Let's talk here. Let's talk all these fools again.
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
I want all the lore. Tell me everything.
Have you seen this anywhere before?
You think he did it? I don't know what the hell's going on. I'm so confused.
I've seen it somewhere, but can't remember. Sorry, no.
Oh, this is about the sticky tape. Oh, shit.
Did Simon mention walking home with anyone after the meeting last Friday?
No, he just came home. Why?
He didn't mention walking home with Kate?
No, definitely not.
I'm interested about the stuff Kleinmouse brought up before, but if that's even going to come into play, if that's just continuity errors in the game. I didn't want to read too much in the Steam reviews, but somebody mentioned there's some, I don't know if they said plot holes or questions that may be answered in the sequel. We're not done with the game yet. So maybe that stuff will come into play. Maybe it won't.
Okay, that's it for now. Thank you.
Not over yet, though. Planted DNA. What else are we talking to here? Rebecca and James. Go back to the woods. So I think that's me trying to figure things out or piece it all together. I'm not sure how long. I forget how long. There's another character. We're here, Rebecca, investigating Kate Vine's death. What happened last Friday? I forget what date is in the game, but what's his face? There's another character who died the same way of Kate. Liam. We never met Liam, but that was brought up throughout the course of the game. He drowned in the same circumstances, so something don't add up.
A few more questions, if you don't mind. Have you seen patterned tape like this anywhere before?
Oh, Ryan's got some. I know because I borrowed it.
When was that?
A couple of months ago?
Have you still got it?
I don't think so. I haven't seen it since then.
Thank you. Probably.
So she had the tape, maybe. She had some of that tape. The only tape in the entire town. What else we got to talk to? Paul, was it? Things you haven't asked James about. Call the police chief. So much to do. It's a little time. Wait a minute. Hold up. Also, 3 things you haven't asked James about yet. Oh, we haven't, because we can't see James. So I'm guessing he's in the woods. Where's he behind the house? James check. Oh, it's not James. I'm stupid. Who the hell? Wait. Oh, James. Yeah. Duh. That was Paul. I think by now, after like 10 hours of gameplay, I'd remember these things. Rip.
A couple more questions, if that's okay. Do you know how well Simon knew Kate?
Not really.
Did you ever see them together?
No, why? Do you think he killed her?
I've no idea. Do you think he'd be capable of that?
Do you think we're all capable of it?
No, I don't.
Sure. So you'd never been in your police car responding to an incident, driven past a school at high speed?
Don't know. Maybe.
Well, you've answered your own question then. When you've got a need and things get in your way, it's human nature to either ignore them or get rid of them. Any way you can. That's all murder is, isn't it?
Maybe you're right.
And
Ever
the tape?
seen tape like this anywhere before?
No.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Possibly. Answering all questions with another question. Calling the chief. And back to the woods.
So, where to start? Paul admitted that they do use threshold testing. Apparently they get a wedge of cash from various companies in exchange for each prime candidate they produce.
Interesting.
Also, I met Ryan and some of his friends in the woods in the middle of some sort of occult ceremony. I have no idea what they were doing, but it did not look good. But Ryan insisted that Simon walked Kate home after the meeting last Friday. He's claiming Simon killed her.
And what does Simon say?
He doesn't agree, not surprisingly. He says it was Ryan, because of something to do with a piece of tape stuck to Kate's driving license, which Simon claims belonged to Ryan. Claims it was Ryan who was testing Kate by sticking the driving license to a tree in the woods in the dark and telling Kate to get it, knowing she'd fall in. And no, before you ask, it doesn't make any sense to me either.
Right, so basically Simon says Ryan was testing her and Ryan says Simon was testing her. Well, either one of them is lying or neither of them are. And nobody was testing anybody.
I suppose that's always a possibility.
Wouldn't surprise me, Jenks. Well, I don't know. I can't help you. But you're as close as you're going to get. Just check everything that everyone's said. Go through everyone's statements. The answer's in there somewhere. Call me back when there's some good news, eh? Preferably a confession.
Well, if I can get one.
This guy's a sack of shit, too.
Thanks, Chief.
So don't you try calling the number. Somebody mentioned that yesterday, I think, or 2 days ago. The death threat, right? So what do we got? There must be a contradiction somewhere is all we got. The chief didn't have any more suggestions except that all options are still open as to who may have killed Kate. What if I missed any? Are these clues? Did I miss any? Not that you have to actually call the chief. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. What's our status? 96% still. Save game. Let's go wander the woods again, and then I don't know what to do. All quiet here now. He doesn't even approach the gate anymore. Oh, should I try using this tape on a tree or something? I don't know. It's considered an item, and you can try using it. So anything with the green, it's very hard to see on my screen. The green background, you can try using these things in certain spots in the game to see if something happens. Certain screens like these. Whoops. Discombobulated. Don't really know why we would do this, though. Ooh, bark, eh? Body found here. Just using the tape here. Sorry, we're sorry. The tip is saying there's a contradiction somewhere. From who? Who 42? So yeah, I just want to use the tape here or test anything. Yep, that's correct, Foxy. That is correct. Which we can actually, I can review. You go here to the book and you can click to see all replies from any characters we asked about, so-and-so. Kind of weird the game spawned us in the woods like that. Like after the last scene. Confused by that. So pattern sticky tape. Let's see how replies. Emma's replies. Recognizes the tape, but not sure. James's replies. Doesn't recognize the tape. Rebecca's supplies. Ryan had some patterned sticky tape. Last saw the tape approximately 2 months ago. Emma's replies. Simon didn't walk home with Kate last Friday. Simon's replies is he didn't walk Kate home. James's replies. Doesn't know how well Simon knew Kate. Thinks everyone is capable of murder. Huh. Think you know the contradiction is maybe? It's happened sometimes. Clicks on that last FMV one I made or played last summer or 2 summers ago. The Dev was here, the solo creator. Pretty sure. I had good things to say. There's sometimes though I think devs come by. I'm pretty harshly critical of their games. We'll never know, and I was never followed again. I was never given a key to their games to play on stream. So who the hell do I go talk to? It's a contradiction somewhere from somebody. There's not many people left. Obviously, we can't see Paul or Ryan. They're MIA right now. Simon out of here, too. There 3 are missing. We have Rebecca, we have Emma, we have James. And I think that's it right now, right? So there's only 3 characters we can talk to. Heard the fuck out just saying? Chief didn't have any more suggestions except that all options are still open as to who may have killed Kate. Good old curator. A lot of replies. So yeah, again, it feels like we can't talk to Simon at this time. He's gone. He's out of here for the time being. But Emma's around, James is around, and Rebecca's around. Ryan and Paul not talking. Obviously, tried to kill us. White Claw enthusiast. I don't know who to talk to. There's only 3 characters, seemingly, unless somebody else pops up as we're wandering around or whatever. I know a lot of people are sus of Emma since day one. This is not Emma. Wait, is this Emma? This is not who I'm in, though. The other character. The character back at the home. I'm gonna assume it has something to do with the pattern sticky tape, since it's like the newest thing we have. One of these, and then paired with something else. I think maybe we want to go to somebody with Ryan's accusation.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
Strawberry margarita. Emma or James? Emma or James? I'm a salt guy myself, usually. Salt? All that salt. Blended except ice frozen, you mean? Blended ice? Frozen.
Ask you a couple more things,
Yeah,
please.
some place I've been to have sugar as an option. I recognize the pattern sticky tape, but couldn't remember where she'd seen it. I agree with you, Blake, on that one. The only time I've had frozen is when I've been on some cruise ships. Not that I couldn't have it on the rocks, but I just felt like, I don't know, something about, since I guess for one, I wasn't the one making it. So it's all inclusive, but I don't know, something about a blue frozen margarita was pretty neat, I thought. And like the tropics are just a warm environment being on the ocean. But that said, I'd still prefer, I mean, in general, on the rocks. I don't know what was in those blue frozen ones, but they're my faves. Especially when they're being made for me. And all I have to do is just, you don't have to, but leave a little tip. That's about it. Keep feeding me the margaritas. I'm certain Simon didn't walk home with Kate last Friday, despite Ryan saying otherwise. Want a margarita now? Yeah, exactly. Blue. I think it was blueberry, just blue. Food coloring. It's funny seeing this in video game time. It's obviously a video game, but think about these characters sitting there, just her staring at me, looking at my notebook for hours on end. Mango juice. There's no Joe's nearby where I live. I have to go out to like Jersey to drive a few hours. Then I end up finding out I like the crab legs from Chicky and Pete's more, which is also not around me. It's also several hours away. But either way, that said, I would still go to a Joe's Crab Shack if given the opportunity. No Joe's nearby. I'm not sure what the nearest one is. Like I said, probably at least an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours away from me. Big sad, because I would go there more often, to be honest. I don't know if I'm supposed to be here with what's his face. I never had that blue drink. Usually, I guess, if it's alcoholic, the blue shark drink. I think I had the shark. I got a shark because I was usually using it on a trip or driving, so driving a good distance. Well, I'm sure I'd be fine. I'd rather not risk it. Just like one drink. So again, Simon didn't walk home with Kate last Friday or recognized the tape, but not sure. I almost feel like the tape is it, but I don't really know why. She recognized the tape, but she's not sure. But I can't do anything about the license, can we? Tape on the window, maybe? Oh, wait, the broken window. Hang on. Wasn't there something said about the stuff being taped up on the window pub? And when they go back to the other girl, the other woman? Hold up. Hold up. Hang on.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
Hold up. Holding. Pause champ. My sleepy state again. Man, how this game is last. How long have I been playing this game for? Steam overlay doesn't work. GG. We'll look afterwards. After I close out. Whatever that may be. Blah 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 blah. Where's the window? So much stuff. Window. Window. Well, there's a lot. Yeah, tape. Okay, let's go back to Rebecca. You could ring my bell.
Just a few more questions, if you don't mind.
Now, I've been playing the past 2 nights, Fox. This is night 3, believe it or not. It's like taking longer than a lot of other solo player games like Callisto Protocol, I think. Need a mega pint, it's true. Poppies are using natural crop rotation. I've got these other new games. Hey, Red Coin. Games lasting longer than AAA titles. I don't know if Callisto's AAA, but either way. Let's see. Okay, pattern sticky tape. Lost the tape approximately 2 months ago. Hold up. Let's do that one. Where's the window? Window check. Broken window. Broken window. Where is it?
It's been 84 years.
It's supposed to be quickish. Toxic. Not just kidding. I see what you did there. I actually don't know. I don't know what the initial first play times are for gamers. There is a cheat option. You can literally just cheat your way through the entire game, I guess, if you want. No joke. Not even looking at a guide either. Just like legit in-game cheat your way through. Oh, I hit the wrong thing. Rip. I made the jokes. I did the self-deprecating jokes at the very start of the first stream, saying how this is probably going to be a very long gameplay for me. Playthrough. Pattern sticky tape. Broken pub window. Taped over. No. Yeah, taped over. There it is.
Aha.
Got to cheat. I never did, actually. I never did.
Tape 2 months ago. Is that correct?
The most cheating I had done was any tips or hints from chat.
So how come you used it
Not that
last week
what did
to
any
tape
direct help
over
or
the broken
spoilers?
window outside? That's the same tape.
Well, I must have been mistaken.
You see, the reason I'm asking is that it's exactly the same tape that was found attached to Kate's driving license, found at the scene. The tape that only Ryan has. Ryan, and of course, you.
So what are you saying?
Who's got the tape now? Do you know where it is?
No. No, I don't know where it is. Why are you asking me about this tape?
You seem nervous, Rebecca. Is there a problem?
Well, you're practically accusing me of having something to do with that woman's murder, aren't you?
I wasn't accusing you of anything, Rebecca. Unless there's something you'd like to tell me.
No, I wouldn't like to tell you anything.
Okay, well, that's fine. Obviously, we'll be swabbing everyone in the area for DNA, so if anything comes up on Kate's license, DNA traces.
What'll come up? Nothing will come up. Right, I've had enough. I've got to get back.
Rebecca! Would you like to explain to me exactly what is going on?
Which bit? The fact that some leggy bitch was trying to steal my husband?
I think you had better tell me what you know, Rebecca.
Okay. You want to know what I know? Kate Vine seduced my husband and was going to blackmail him. Not only did she sleep with him, that whore did it just for his money, our money.
How did you work that out?
I heard her. I knew it was her arguing with Emma Bowman. Emma was trying to talk her out of it.
And how did she come to be at the lake?
She dropped that driving license thing when she came in. She was drunk. She dropped her bag. I took it out to the woods and stuck it over the lake. Then I waited for her. When she came out, I told her where it was, said someone had just run off into the woods with it.
You led her to the lake.
She was reaching out over the lake to get it. I didn't do anything. She just fell in.
But you let her drown.
It was dark. I couldn't see anything. I couldn't help her.
Really?
Sure. Holy shit!
Try, Rebecca.
Well, it was too late. She was just flapping about in the water. It was pathetic. She was making these gurgling sounds.
And what did you do?
I got a big stick. I just pushed her down with it until she stopped. Well, she was dead anyway. What did it matter?
You killed her, Rebecca.
She slept with my husband.
She didn't, Rebecca.
Got her.
What do you mean?
You got the wrong girl.
Who? Emma. It was Emma.
Rebecca Rand, I am arresting you for the murder of Kate Vine. You do not have to say anything, but anything you do say may be taken down and will be used in evidence against you. Do you understand?
Yes.
Plot seems very familiar. I'm sure it's been done in plenty of movies and television.
It appears that Kate Vine's death was a tragic case of mistaken identity. But there are some loose threads here. What was Ryan doing with Kyle and that girl in the woods? What if I hadn't interrupted? And what really happened to Liam last year?
Yeah, right.
It seems I've only scratched the surface of Atlas and the Rand business empire.
Anyway, I started blasting.
Paul Rand's past is like peering into dense fog. He gives nothing away and covers his tracks with military efficiency. However, what is known is that Paul Rand has a lot of connections in high places, politicians, celebrities, business leaders. Perhaps James Wilson's ideas weren't too wide of the mark after all. I get the feeling there's still a lot more to learn about the Rand business empire.
You're going to have to excuse us. Atlas is closed for the moment, but we'll be open again very soon. Thank you for your interest.
Well, so yeah, there's the definite opening for a sequel then. Someday. GG. So you definitely can't like beat this game. I don't think like on the first hour you need to get all this stuff. Unlike the other game I played that I really enjoyed, where you can just beat it immediately. I don't want to spoil it in case anybody wants me to play it again. The problem is I don't know how I can play dumb now, knowing that the truth. Like this game, I'm dumb because I'll forget everything anyways. You did it! You did it. Depot tie. Good, good. 3 nights. Any hours. Thank you for the GGs. Thank you, Blake, Foxy, Edge, Lixen, Redcoin, Goth, Saren. I had this on the wish list just randomly, like I said, because I saw, like I said, the devs made the At Dead of Night game, which I didn't care for. Like, I liked watching people play that one on stream, but I couldn't get into the gameplay myself. But I figured, what the hell, you get this one to go. It looked different. Not a horror game. This came out in 2015. The first year I started streaming, actually, to Twitch, imagine. And if there's a lot of plot remaining, I thought it would all get wrapped up, or more of it would be wrapped up or tidied up. GG. Achievements unlocked. Game completed with no cheats. We hope you enjoyed playing Contradiction. This was an experimental independent game made on a tiny budget. If you liked it, please leave a review of the game and make yourself heard. Quickly buy the game so they make the sequel. Everybody buy the game. GG. Progress, though, 96, I guess, because just replay solution. That must be it. GG. Stream elements. What is this movie about? It's about 2 hours long. This game is much longer than that for me. Let's take a look, shall we? Achievements and all this jazz. Contradiction. Total time. Okay, I thought it was longer, but total in-game time, 9.7 hours. It's about like my average for, I guess, your average or for my typical like adventure or action AAA solo player title, give or take a couple of hours. Now this is AAA or an action adventure game. All achievements unlocked. Did you see it? GG. All of this is just play the game and don't use any cheats on each hour. That's it. No speed run. Wonder if the writers do have anything more like planned for the story, if they're gonna ever do a sequel or have the money budget to do a sequel, or if they had like some ideas when writing this and there's like we're gonna end it here. We can't do anything more. God Gamer, Jod Jamer. Contradiction, spot the liar. I did learn, we did it. 9.7 hours later, 3 streams. So yeah, Baggy Cat, I guess limited. Dev and publisher. At Dead of Night. Do they do Baggy Cat Limited? Yep. Who killed her? What's her name? Rebecca, there it is. The woman from the bar. The pub. Ryan's wife. From the dev, a sequel depends on whether I make my investment back on the first. Everybody buy the game, imagine. Goes on gifting out copies. How much money do they need? Had a feeling. Yes, this is the one that came out November 19th, 2020. I tried this one, but I just couldn't get into it myself. So I figured I'd give the other one a try. Yeah, Dead of Night. It's intriguing that they made this then, but not a sequel to the other game. Which is cool, because this is definitely horror. Survival horror and everything. It's a horror title with jump scares and shit. Like, I wonder how this sold compared to Contradiction. What would they make a sequel to? This one or Contradiction? This was 2020, the other one was 5 years ago. Even though I never actually played this one fully, I've watched streamers and people play this one. I could definitely hear like, some of the audio cues from this game that they used here in this one. Like little, like, sound effects, I guess I should say. So yeah, I bought Contradiction here for $9.74 because the Steam sale is still going on. Epo Talk. 25% off. Special promotion ends 11 hours, 41 minutes.